You came in handy as bait.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nikita stream. We are going back once again to Jade Cocoon's story of the Tamamayu, where today, dear viewers, I'm actually going to be able to explain what the heck is going on in this game. I did my research. I did my homework. I actually spent time on the game outside of the stream. It's a Christmas miracle. It would be if it was Christmas, but it's not. Good evening, everybody. How we all diddling? Hope everyone's well. Cosmic's here. Hello, Cosmic.
Last Thursday when I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Very, very appropriate intro. Today is the 29th of April. Today is the day of the plant incident. Or the anniversary of the plant incident. I can't remember what year the plant incident was supposed to take place. I completely missed it. Usually, I haven't done this on Blue Sky yet. Actually, I used to do it on Twitter all the time. Just pull my webcam over a bit. There we go. 2009. Oh, wow. MGS2 was supposed to take place in 2009. But yeah, on Twitter I used to change my handle. An avatar to George Sears, so Solidus, but like Solidus as he looked before, you know, whilst he was president, and I'd like post all day about like how George Sears is like the best president that we've ever had, and basically taking the piss out of Trump supporters by treating Solidus the same way Trump supporters speak about Trump. This opening cutscene is actually really cool. Obviously, you can only see it in this really little form. Unless you're on the vertical stream, you see him bugger all. You're just hearing me waffle on over the top of the music. Yeah, it's that's what I used to do. I completely forgot that it was today, so I haven't done it. Yeah, like one year I proper went into like talking about the fact that it was all like a big conspiracy, and you know, they say that former President George Sears was spotted on top of the federal building with octopus arms. Like, what is this fake news? Yeah, yeah, that was always a bit of fun. I just need to adjust Jade Cocoon. Actually, it's not quite the right size. That should be better. That fills the space nicely. Anyway, let's do I want to get started, or do I have anything else to talk about? Oh, I've decided what we're going to play on Thursday. Last Thursday we were talking about what we're going to play, what we're going to speedrun Metal Gear wise on Thursday. Not Metal Gear Solid 2, because it would have been today if I'd done that. But some more exploration has been done by a few people for the Nikita skip in Twin Snakes. So I'm going to be having a crack at that and like maybe trying to put that into a run, because it looks really cool. It looks really funny. A new version got revealed today. I forwarded a post on the Discord server today that looks really funny. It's just Snake just like a blah 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 as he sort of slowly edges along and gets through. It does mean you don't get the Nikita for the ninja fight. So you just PPP. You don't PPK. You PPP. Because the animation that plays when you kick the ninja, okay, you do a little bit more damage kicking it, but the animation that plays is quite slow, so it's actually quicker to just PPP, and then obviously shoot, PP, PPP, shoot, PP, and so on and so forth. We're not here to talk about Twin Snakes. We're here to play Jade Cocoon.
He spoke. I am that which is giving you life.
My controller's not plugged in, so I don't actually know if this is gonna. I assume. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, right. Don't show me this again, because every time I do know what day tomorrow. Funnily enough, we've just been talking about that. Yes, I do know what day tomorrow is. Today is the day I met you. My camera is completely off for the vertical stream. What's happened to why is my vertical camera like completely shifted over?
A message from Carol Winterbox, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 5 months. Hey chat, do you know what day tomorrow is?
This is just going to be the whole stream, isn't it? The whole stream is just going to be the next person enters. Hey, Nick, do you know what day tomorrow is? Right, let me just fix my webcam. I don't know why my webcam on the vertical stream is like so off-centered. Horribly. That's better. I don't know if I've moved my webcam or anything. I don't know, because... No, I think I have moved it, because it looks fine on the... It looks fine on the webcam scene, but if I swap over to the actual game scene... Hi. Then again, I'm slightly off. That would suggest my webcam needs to move... My webcam needs to move over a bit. I don't know why it's moved. Oh, I know why it's moved. It's because I was doing a load of stuff with screens with my new work laptop. And yeah, I just shift stuff around. Okay, this looks fine. So yeah, my screen's probably not in the exact same position as it was before. Anyway, Jade Cocoon, don't go back. There we go. Right. So we can get started. As I say, I've done my homework. The last few days, last week, I did a full run of Jade Cocoon on my phone. However, I watched all of the cutscenes and read all of the dialogue. I still speedrun it, so I still did all the skips and warps and stuff like that. But I watched all of the cutscenes and I'm so used to just saying codecs and cutscenes. I watched all the cutscenes and read through all of the codec calls. So I actually have a bit of an idea of what's going on. Not a full idea. It's still it's weird and it's a little bit pretentious. But I mean, so's most animes. So you kind of, it kind of comes with the territory. But I'll do my best to sort of explain a little bit more about what happens in this game as we go along. Before I actually get started with the speedrun though, one thing I did want to do, I'm not actually sure the best way of doing this. I'm just going to pause the emulator for the moment and open the game properties. And hopefully I can quickly whip up a window capture of, I don't know what's going to show up on the screen in a second, so apologies if it's something weird. That should be fine. There we go. That's great. That's exactly what we want. So this is the game properties. Hopefully, because I've done this, if I close that, it'll disappear. And if oh dear God, no. No. That's not what I wanted. I should be able to change that. Say match. If I just say match window title must match. There we go. If I do that, window title must match. Now, if I open that again, hopefully that now pops up. Brilliant. So that's what I wanted. Also, I do actually want it to show the client area as well. Properties. Oh, I should put it underneath alerts and audio though. We do want Eli to go for the top of this. Right. Properties. Oh, I thought there was a capture client area as well, but apparently not. No, it's just that you can't see like the border and stuff. Oh, there we go. That's it. I needed to change it. I needed to change the capture method. There you go. I don't want it like that. I want it like that. It looks better like this. There we go. Right, I'll make it a little bit smaller. And now all I want to do is center it on the screen. There we go. That's about right. Excellent. We'll just lock that in place. Cool. So the reason why I want to be able to show this menu is because on speedrun.com for Jade Cocoon, the emulator runs use an older emulator. I'm using DuckStation because it's the best, sort of most up-to-date emulator, but most of the runs on there use an older emulator, which I'd rather not have to try and download. I'd rather not have an emulator for one game. But they use that specific emulator because it like matches fast disk speed on the PlayStation 2. The load times are improved over hardware essentially. So what I've done is I have used the same settings that Metal Gear Solid 1 uses on DuckStation for fast disk speed. So on Metal Gear Solid 1, for emulation, you have to specify whether you've used fast disk speed or slow disk speed. So slow disk speed is supposed to more closely emulate playing on a PlayStation 1, playing on console, whereas fast disk speed, you have settings that more closely resemble fast disk speed on a PlayStation 2 or on the Vita or on the PlayStation TV. So I've applied those settings because apparently, getting faster loading times is the goal of using the other emulator. And I wanted to show it off before the start of the run so that if this is the run that I submit to speedrun.com, the verifiers can look at this bit first and go, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Yes, we'll allow this, or no, we won't allow this. I don't know. I don't even know if it's going to make a difference to the timings. We will find out, hopefully. But the main things that I have changed are in the console settings. Read speed up has gone from none to 2 times quad speeds. And seek speed up has gone from none normal speed to times 10. Again, these are the same settings that I used for Metal Gear Solid 1. So I figured they were a good place to start. There is a chance that it could cause the game to crash. Obviously, if that happens, we have to stop and start again. The other setting was CPU emulation. Enable clock speed control has been ticked, and it is overclocked to 600%. The recommended value is 100%. Again, this is emulating what Metal Gear Solid 1 emulation does. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if that sort of helps to resemble. Because the other thing is DuckStation is undoubtedly the best PlayStation 1 emulator. It is up to date. Just before the stream started, I downloaded the latest update because it's constantly being updated. So giving... if this gives the Jade Cocoon runners an opportunity to have correct settings for a newer, better emulator, then that can only be a good thing as well. As I say, means I don't have to download another emulator just to play this one game. But there you go. That's the settings I've used. If I do another run after this, I will do this explanation again. But for now, let's get started. So we need to go into the options first of all. I will let everyone quickly shout out colors. So we get a choice of menu color in the game: blue, purple, green, or orange. If you want to, I mean, you could technically say that it's like sapphire and emerald and whatever. Cosmic said purple. Caro's 2 people immediately going straight in there with purple. So we're going purple. That is a definitive purple. I love a good definitive purple. Display, want the subtitles to display instantly. Obviously, animation skip we want to leave on. We want to be able to skip the animations. Speech we're going to turn off because it's slightly quicker. Autoplay there automatically turns off. Subtitles we still want to leave those on so we can see what's going on. And the magic and capture effects we turn those off as well because they are slightly faster. Time starts the moment I hit start game, which I think is a bit of a shame because it plays a cutscene and then you get to choose your character name, which means it's quicker to keep the default character name. I would have liked to have seen that you start the game, the speedrun starts upon giving your character their name so that you can include. But I mean, when I do this in a marathon run, there'll be a donation incentive for character name. So. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
So I'm going to mash through the opening cutscene. It's just the opening cutscene gives us a little bit of background to what's going on. Basically, we live in this village where there's been lots of mysterious things happen in the past. It's all sort of gods and deities, and there's a god gave humans the burden of knowledge, and they abused it, and now they sort of live in these little villages, in fear of what could happen next. The village is about to have a big celebration, a big festival. I can't remember what the festival's called. Is it Festival of Light? Probably not the Festival of Light. I can't remember. But as we're going to see soon, that's all going to sort of go wrong. Oh, I know why that happened. Because I went on the save point. I have a chat with our mother. Mother's like, oh yeah, it's the festival soon. You better go to bed, get some rest. So we're gonna go to bed. Levant, that's our character, has these recurring nightmares. And that's because Levant's father left him and his mother. I don't think it's ever explained how long ago that was. It doesn't seem like it was that long ago. But he left and hasn't returned, and his father is what's called a cocoon master. They go out into the forests, tame wild minions, and use them to fight and sort of protect and stuff like that. As the son of a cocoon master, Levant is sort of next in line to be the next cocoon master of his village. So we're gonna run through this stream sequence. Here comes Louis. Louis is this little brat who doesn't particularly like Levant. He seems to think that Levant, the only reason Levant has been chosen to be a cocoon master is because his dad was one, and he doesn't like him. And then he comes across this dream man in his dreams who, as you'll see, I'm going to attack him. I'm going to do very, very little damage. He's going to summon his minion, this big giant dragon that's just called Minion. We sometimes refer to them as insects or minions. They're like Pokemon. They're a little bit like Pokemon. So we're going to lose this fight. This is scripted, but there's nothing we can do. The best thing we can do is try not to dodge. There's nothing we can do about dodging, and that is completely completely RNG as to whether we would dodge or not. Mother wakes us from our nightmare and tells us that we better get going because again the festival's going to be starting soon. But then here comes Kalmar, and they're saying that there's demons. There are demons attacking the village. And Maki's out at the watchtower. Is it Maki? Maui? I can't remember. I'll find out at some point. Levant's future wife. So we're being attacked. The village is under attack by these evil demons. Sent a huge swarm of them. But luckily, the village has a protector. Jerai is some sort of witch, and she is going to cast a spell to dispel the demons. She's what's I've got to split. She's what's known as a Nagi witch. Her and Maki are both Nagi or Nagai or Nagi. I don't know how the pronunciation. If I had voice on, I'd probably understand it. So she's going to use her Nagi magic to dispel these creatures, but unfortunately, they still they put a bunch of the village into a deep sleep, which they cannot awaken from, and so the village decides. The village here, they all come together. The leader of the village, the chieftain's main advisor, Jabara, and Jerai come together. Jabara kind of slags Garai off a bit because he doesn't trust her because he thinks she's a witch. And Garai explains that we will need to send a new cocoon master, us, out into the forests to try and find a cure for this sleep illness. The legend tells of a powder that might help cure them. But in order for Levant to become a cocoon master, he will need to take a Nagi bride. Nagi. I don't know. So him and when it comes, does she speak in this? I can't remember what her bloody name is. So he needs to take a Nagi bride so that she can do all of his magic. So she can purify his cocoons and create his minions and heal him when he's wounded. And her name is Mabu. That's it, Mabu. Louis back, pissing him off because he's like, oh yeah, well you're just a dude with a flute. The festival is tomorrow. So they're going to go get some rest. Levant goes home. Ready for another terrible night's sleep of more nightmares. He like tosses and turns something fierce. Look at this. Look at that. Can you imagine if that was you trying to sleep? He was just like rolling around and spinning 360 degrees. And he does some sit-ups. Yeah, getting them crunches in. Important for the core. Every Cocoon Master has a great core. Core. What a core. Breakdancing in his sleep. The Dream Man returns in his sleep. And he attacks... Thank you, Rorschach. And he attacks him with a minion, a Pataimal. Pataimal? I don't know the pronunciations. Luckily, this is a level 1 Patamai. Potato. Pootapoots. And we're just going to kill it with relative ease. And this one is, well, I suppose if you just keep defending and don't attack, eventually it could kill you. But we do get to defeat that one. Levant's always really happy. Look at him. Yeah! We did it! We stabbed a bug. But then the Tree Man's like, oh, that was impressive, but not as impressive as me. And we're like, Daddy, no. I mean, whoa, what? Spoiler alert. Dream Man brings out his minion again. Ooh, look at that. That slap. I love... one of the minions that we'll be using is also a dragon, and it does the same attack where it does a front flip and lands on you. It's for every time it does it. It's hilarious. There we go, Levant. Unfortunately, Levant has been killed again. Again, this is scripted. Okay, I got a massive gold split there, but that's because I forgot to split previously. But apparently I am 1 minute and 21 seconds ahead already. I don't know what I did to deserve that. Maybe I split badly in my previous one. The loading times can't have been that more improved. Right. So now we have to go... We go to Gary's house. She explains what our task is. We're going to go out and find this powder. Travel through the forests. She's going to give us... the Flute of Capture so that we can capture stuff. And she's going to... and now Mahu's going to give us a ring. I can't remember what that ring does. That might be the magic ring. We're going to head to the watchtower, where we're going to get the key to the first forest from Louis. We're finally going to kind of finally going to bring Louis on our side a bit. So he's going to give us the beetle key. And we're going to leave. And head to the forest gates. So Louis catches us up. He's like, you know what? Fine. I see. You know, I feel sorry for you. I'm gonna help you out. I'll at least lead you to the forest gate. So there are 4 divine gates. We need a key to get through each one of them. We already have 1 key, and pretty much you get the next key by doing the previous one. So we've got the beetle key, so we're going to head over to the beetle forest. As we enter the beetle forest, we are greeted by the Blue Cocoon Master. The Blue Cocoon Master is going to sort of... He acts as our tutorial guide. He's going to explain to us what we need to do, and we are going to take him up on his offer of some guidance. So he has, we tell him about what's happened, and he's like, okay, I understand. And we're going to have him teach us about capture. The reason we ask him to teach us about how to capture is because we get to keep this Arbitron that we're going to capture. So this is going to be one of 2 minions that we will use throughout the whole game. And that's it. We only capture 2 minions. This one and 1 more. This is a guaranteed capture as well. There is RNG when it comes to capturing. Oh, careful. I accidentally hit another one. Say goodbye. And we're off. So now we're going to make our way through the beetle forest. And throughout this, we apart from ones that we specifically want, we do want to try and avoid as many encounters as possible. We can retreat, but it is RNG whether we retreat success. I think it's something like 60%. I can't remember. I'm sure the tutorial explained it a little bit. I bet I'm on the wrong side here. I need to be on the left-hand side to avoid this one. So retreat from this one. So obviously every time we get into one of these, you know, all right, we are retreating immediately, but it's still a slowdown. So our current mission is to get to the end of the beetle forest, and we're going to cheat. We're going to come to the edge of this screen. We're going to use the hunter's earring to do a warp. The hunter's earring is essentially an escape rope. But because we've done it all and moved into a loading trigger as we do it, it's given us a warp, and we've warped to the Blue Cocoon Master's cabin, which was our final destination. So we get put back into town. We've finished the beetle forest now. As we come back to town, explain to Garai what the Blue Cocoon Master told us. We don't want to hear the story of creation. And now she expects us to head off. Before we go, though, we do need to pop into the town shop and grab a couple of items. So I want to purchase 2 Meta Mugworts and 1 Shablicker. And that's it. Now we can go back to the forest gate and back to the barrier gate. Because the previous use of the hunter's earring didn't conclude, we are booted back into here through the beetle forest. The game still thinks we're there. We're now going to head into the second forest, the dragonfly forest, and here is where we're going to capture our second minion. I'm going to load into the area, move back out, and load again. That is a deliberate move that's called a elemental transition. Whenever you reload an area, the elements of all of the minions in that area will switch. You'll see that this minion is called a Mardreg, and its element is A, which stands for air. If I'd not moved in, come back out, and gone back in again, this would be a wind minion instead, and we need it to be air. So we will have 1 air and 1 water minion, and that is the combination that we're going to need. So we need to get Mardreg down into the red. He hasn't done a special attack on me yet, which is nice. He's going to now. I'm going to play this safe, and I'm going to use a Meta Muttwort to heal me up. One more attack from him would kill me, and I'm going to try and capture him, but it's not a 100% success rate. So we attempt to capture. We've only got a level 1 capture, and this is a level 3 minion, so the odds are against us a little bit, but that is a capture straight away. Excellent. That's what we like to see. Right. So we now have to try and get past that one. So we now have our two minions. That's brilliant. Hopefully I can get... There's one there. I successfully get past that one. So we're now going to make our way through the dragonfly forest. We are going to do another warp. We picked up a skeleton key that allows us to open a single chest. And there will be a chest that I want to grab. So we're just going to run through the forest, through here, into here. I hope the game doesn't crash here. The game will crash there on the Vita, so I've not been able to practice this on my Vita. And I just thought because I've changed a load of settings, I wondered if that might cause it. Grab all of that stuff. That's what we need the skeleton key for. So, I do this quite often. I accidentally run into this thing. You can encounter more than 1 minion at a time. Sometimes. Hopefully we escape. We don't escape, but I'm faster than them, so I get another chance to retreat. Come on. Yeah. Turn back around. Alright, so we want to go back the way we came, and now we want to go this way. Up here. This one that one just stands in the way. We have to try and retreat from it. So retreat. Excellent. And before we do anything else, I'm going to use a Muttwort to heal me. I don't need a Shablicker. And I'm going to equip this Silver Crown. This is what we got given earlier. The Silver Crown increases our magic stats, which is very important. We're about to fight our first boss. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a bit. That should be the correct position to use the Hunter's Earring and do the Hunter's Warp. Done correctly, we should warp to the end. Excellent. And the boss is here. It's called Kickenack. There's a bag here on the floor. I need to very, very slowly approach it and mash X to try and grab it, because the boss trigger is like half a step after grabbing that bag. This is Kickenack. He knows the secret of the herb that we're looking for. So we're going to use one of the things we picked up, an Agni Seal. This is magic damage. So we're going to deal a bunch of magic damage to Kickenack. He's going to attack us. And we're going to rinse and repeat. So use Agni Seal 1 again. Attack. He's going to attack me again. He's faster than me, so he gets 2 attacks in. I'm going to use my Meta Muttwort now because I'm low on health. I won't be able to finish him before he finishes me. So we heal at once. Attack. Going to use Agni Seal again. And then we'll finish him off with an Agni Seal 2. That should be enough. Assuming I equipped everything correctly, that should be the fight. There we go. And that is Kickenack. So we ask him about the Calabash herb. He's like, yeah, okay, I'll tell you about that. Gives us the Calabash herb and the key. And he goes, we're friends now. Like, we're friends now. Isn't that lovely? Unfortunately, the herb that he's given us, the powder that he's given us, is not sufficient enough. It's only a small bit of powder. It's not enough to heal the whole village. So we go back to Jerai, show what we've got. And she explains that it's not going to be enough. So she's like, you're going to have to go to the Spider Forest and see what you can figure out from there. So we're going to head to the Spider Forest. Back to the barrier gate first. So head into the Spider Forest. Spider Forest is my favorite forest because it's got the funkiest music. So I'm just going to let you enjoy the music. Hopefully that's the right position for the next warp. Perfect. That was the correct position for that warp. If done well, I'm gonna get into an encounter with that minion probably. Yeah. Come on, escape. Lovely. Ideally in the Spider Forest, we shouldn't get into any encounters. But it's not always doable. And I'm trying to get a couple of extra items. I'm going to get into an encounter with that one. I'm trying to get a couple of extra items because I keep finding myself running out of money later on. Excellent. Another escape. There's going to be a skeleton key on the floor here that I'm going to need. There we go. Need that later. And we're almost done. We're going to come across some enemies that basically act as weeping angels from Doctor Who. So I'm going to stand here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let him take 4 steps towards me. I now should be able to run around him without any bother. And then there's one more here, which as long as I hug the right-hand side. And that's the Spider Forest. So we come to the giant mushroom tree, and it's mushroom tree. We're not using any other word to describe this tree. It is the mushroom tree. I don't care what it looks like. We're calling it the mushroom tree. And this is like a very spiritual place. This is actually where we're going to sort of do the final boss here. It's not quite here. It's kind of like a dream version of this area. I know, it's weird. But we've come to sort of be enlightened. And then this little dude's going to turn up. Here he is. This little dude is called Totoyamu. And he's like, no, man shouldn't be here. Man is bad. Man is not doing things nice. And now we have the disaster. So Levant returns to the village to discover that Jerai has been arrested. And they're gonna sacrifice her. But before we do that, we're going to perform some Nagi magic. We're finally going to get our minion. So unlike in Pokemon where, you know, as soon as you capture a minion, it's yours, it's in your party, we have to come and equip them ourselves. So we're going to equip Arpatron, and we're going to equip Mardrag. And we've also been healed. So we now need to say bye-bye to Mabu. We're going to head to the Chief's Estates. We're gonna try and get in, but there's a guard telling us we can't. And here, Jabara accuses Garai of being a reincarnation of a goddess. I can't remember which goddess. And Garai reveals that she is. She is the reincarnation of a goddess. So she sacrifices herself. And puts a spell on the entire village. So the entire village is now going to turn to stone. And by doing so, she ties... Because they were going to sacrifice her, thinking that sacrificing her to the gods would appease the gods and, you know, stop the plague of demons that are attacking. And maybe lift the curse. Garai knows better, knows that won't work. So... forces all of the villagers to turn to stone, so that the village's fate now lies solely with Levant and Mabu. So it's now completely up to Levant to save the village, because she knows that's the only way. So Mabu, because Mabu is a Nagi or Nagi, she has sort of reverted to this weird dragonfly form. She's very weak, but she can now accompany me. So she'll be sticking with me for a little bit. She's very weak, so she has to stay in her cocoon form. Garai is a ghost. Woo, spooky ghost. That's like, we must go to the Moth Forest. We get a new garb. So the Moth Forest is where we actually start to get a bit more into the game now. Because we've got our minions, we're actually going to be able to do some like fighting and stuff. Exciting stuff. So the Moth Forest is... the Moth Forest contains the Temple of the Nagi. So our next objective is to reach the Temple of the Nagi, or the Temple and Village of the Nagi. We're over here, grab this. I am then going to equip Rikate's garb. That gives me a load more armor. And I'm also going to use a sleep spore. And hopefully, if everything is correct, excellent. That should be... No, that is the right type of minion. So we're going to summon... No, that's the wrong type of minion. No, it shouldn't be called Asher. No, I've screwed this. No, I've screwed this up. It's cool. It says Asher in my splits, and I don't know why the split. I downloaded these splits. I don't know why they named it like that. I think it might be because you used to fight these. I don't know. We need to do an elemental transition. And hopefully we will come... There we go. Right, this is the correct version. This is a Shulia. Right, so we are going to use... Agni Seal 2 to weaken it. I think it's 2 and not 1. Same again. Yeah, this looks right. Ow. I'm going to attack it. I think like twice. I think I'll attack it a third time just to be on the safe side. Oh. Yeah, attack it again. And now we're going to switch to Mardrag. So now we're going to summon Mardrag. And we're going to special attack it. And it's dead. Now, the way leveling minions works in this game is, you'll see Mardrag is now level 10. If a minion that you control... Oh, here's the chest we needed that skeleton key for earlier. If a minion that you're using defeats... gotta be careful because that sleep spell's going to wear off a little sooner than I would normally expect. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sleep spell's worn off. If one of your minions defeats a minion that is a higher level of it, your minion immediately levels up to match that minion. So my level 3 Mardrag defeated a level 10 Shulia, and so immediately leveled up to level 10. And we're going to do the same thing for Arpatron. But before we do, we're going to fight the poacher. Before I do, I am just going to heal. So I'm going to use Mutworks on me. I don't think I should be fine without using a sharp liquor on him. I've got bitter. Oh no, I think I need to use those bitters. Right, we can fight the poacher. So the poacher is just a poacher. He's a nasty guy, but he's got the key that we need to get through to the next area. So we're going to summon Mardrag. Because Mardrag is level 10. And can now take on this dude. Special him. And now he's going to summon his own minion. He's going to summon a Gigoat. Now Gigoat's element is earth. Mardrag's is air. We have an elemental advantage against Gigoat. So air beats earth, earth beats water, water beats fire. Oh, that was nice. Water beats fire, and we're going to defend, because if I defend, I'll get some mana back. I'm going to defend again. Water beats fire, fire beats air. So I'm going to be able to special him again. Just attack him a few times with some normal attacks. We've got Poacher down into the red. So now we're going to switch to Levant. What we want to do is we now want to get the Poacher down low enough so that Arpatron can finish him off. And Arpatron will get credit for the kill. So I should be able to attack Poacher one more time without him dying. There we go. Now we switch to Arpatron. So Arpatron is currently level 1. So Arpatron getting this kill is really important. There we go. And that is the Poacher defeated. And with that, I am now nearly 14 minutes ahead. Lovely. So he buggers off. We get given the Pooper key, and we're now actually, for the one and only time, correctly use a Hunter's Hearing. Use the Hunter's Hearing to walk back to the start, and we're going to go straight back in again. It's just quicker to go back to the start and redo it than it is to wander back. So now we wandered through for the second time. Hopefully we... Oh, I managed to get past that. That was nice. It's very lucky. These monsters, when they get close enough, they stop trying to reach you. And we want to go this way this time. So we're going to go through here. I'm going to put the key into the keyhole here. And then I want to move nice and quickly before I get attacked by any of the minions. I'm going to turn left. There is a skeleton key here. We're getting this for money because we're coming up to a point where we're going to sell everything we've got and hopefully have enough money to buy everything we need. I did go out of my way to get one extra item because I felt I've been feeling lately that I've not been getting enough money. So this is the Nagi village. We have the key to get into the Nagi village, and there's going to be loads of cutscenes and dialogue here about getting inside and meeting the village elder and meeting the two women who are going to help us. The two women now act as our Nagi mage, and Ashka, there is a hunter's warp to skip it. A lot of cutscene and exposition here, but basically the idea being that the dark and the light need to be brought back together, or reason, because that will make the world whole again. The whole kind of overarching story about this game is that, you know, whilst everyone always preaches about, you know, how good the light is, and we must try and find all the good in the world and all of that, there is still darkness and there has to be a balance. That's kind of the overarching message of the story. So the Nagi Elder sort of explains that the chosen one of darkness has already been through. He's already gone down his dark tunnel. So that's the tunnel on the right with the dark dragon. We are the chosen one of light. We need to go down the white dragon's tunnel, retrieve the jewels, and then once we've done that, we will reach the chosen one of darkness. We will fight, and together we will reunite the dragons of light and darkness to purify the world. Something like that. So here we can unlock it because we've got all of the jewels from the previous forests. It's so anime. It's so anime, it's so RPG. This is the water jewel, or jewel of water, or whatever it's called. Which we, as I say, we just get. Just like, oh yeah, you've already got this one. Like, alright, I guess we've already got this one. And he's like, these are my, I don't think they're daughters. They're just like, they will help you. They will give you what you need. We're not going to talk to the green one. We don't need the green one's help. We shouldn't need the green one's help. I might have to if things go wrong. We'll see what happens. So we are going to backtrack. We now need to go and chat to the red one, who's in here, because we need to do some shopping. It's quite an extensive shopping list. So we want to talk about supplies first. We want to sell that. Sell this Valerian powder. Sell this great walnut. Oh, sell both great walnuts. Sell this sharp liquor. Sell these two Agni seals. Sell both bitter mugworts. Sell the special liquors. We keep 2 excellent liquors. We're going to buy 4 more. And that's it. So now we're going to buy 6 meta mugworts. We're going to buy 4 excellent liquors, so we've got 6 in total. We're then going to buy 2 Mirror of Devas. And we are going to buy 4 sleep spores. I have enough gold this time. I don't think I've missed anything. I'm going to just quickly double check. Make sure I haven't missed anything. No, I've got more than enough gold this time. I've done well. I need 2,500 left over. So now we ask about weapons. We are going to buy a new weapon. We are going to buy the little bird. We do want to ready it now. We're going to go to other, and we're going to buy the sparrow ruff. I will ready that now. And that's it. that's everything. Whoops. Say goodbye. There we go. Shopping done. Big improvement. So now we are going to head off into the lights, and we're now going to go into sort of dream. I can't remember the exact phrase they use. Nether. That's it. Nether. Nether forest. So we're now going into the Nether beetle forest. They look the same. They're just a bit darker. There's different minions, and there will be a boss at the end of it. We're still going to use warps. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of these mugworts to heal Levant. I don't think we need to use... Oh, I do need to use an excellent liquor on Mardrag. I'm going to use a sleep spore, because that's going to put all of the minions to sleep. Now, whilst we're in here, we do need to fight one minion, because we want Arpatron to heal. We can't use a warp there, because that would warp us into the Blue Cocoon Master's cabin, and that's not where we're trying to go. So this is fine. We want to fight this. So we're going to summon Arpatron. This is a fire minion. Arpatron's water, so we have the elemental advantage. So even though it's a level above us, it will only take 2 hits to kill. It's going to change the arena to fire, which doesn't do any damage. I'm just going to finish him off. Beautiful. That's going to put Arpatron to level 12, and it's just going to make the fire boss a little bit easier. So now, ideally, we don't want to get into any more encounters. It's not always doable, but we'll see how we get on. There's one here that's... Oh, got past him. Lovely. That one I usually run into. And there's this one as well that can be a bit of a... I'm not going to be able to escape this one. So we're going to try and retreat. Perfect. Retreated first time. Before we leave, though, I am going to use another excellent liquor. Oh no, Arpatron leveled up. We doesn't need healing. And we've got our warp here. I need Levant to be completely hidden by that tree. Hunter's Earring. And this should warp us towards the end of the Beetle Forest. Turn around. I always forget that I got to turn around there. There we go. And here is the Blue Cocoon Master's cabin. It's just outside the cabin. We warp directly inside it first time round. So here comes Chorus, the Blue Cocoon Master. And he talks about... He's got doubts in his heart. He talks about the fact that, you know, he's here to protect the forest, but his very presence in the forest, attacking and controlling these minions, is a threat to the forest. Fire Boss appears and explains that he controls the doubt that's in the Blue Cocoon Master's heart, so we're going to have to defeat him. Hi, GTR fan. So we're going to do some damage to the Fire Boss. He's going to summon his own... No, I've forgotten the Mirror of Deva again. Oh, I always make this mistake. Okay, I'm going to just continue and see how I can get on without it. Well, that was mean. So, his minion has an attack that instead of doing damage... right, I'm going to use the Mirror of Deva now on Arpatron. Mirror of Deva stops... oh, sweet. Use Excellent Liquor on Arpatron. So, yeah, one of Turtois's attacks, instead of dealing damage, instead just drains mana. Levant's now poisoned. Shouldn't be a problem. That's why we use the Mirror of Deva on Arpatron to prevent that from happening. That's all the Mirror of Deva does. And I always forget to use it at the start of this fight. Right, so Arpatron's now back to full mana. Excellent. Fire attack. That's not going to do that much damage. Just going to keep on attacking. Going. Oh, it dodged. That's unfortunate. This is good though. Constantly using his fire attack, which doesn't do that much damage. I've got enough mana for one more hit. It's going to do the... Oh, that was a big bit of damage. Oh, sweet. And I get an attack in. No! That's not enough. No, Arbitron's dead. That's bad. So I'm going to have to... Luckily, I do have... No, I don't. I thought I had a revive. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, because he didn't take any damage early on, I kind of didn't heal any damage for him. I don't think this will be a problem. I think we should be fine. Mardreg can finish these off, but it just means that Arbitron now won't get any levels from this fight. We still do one more fight with him anyway before the next boss. I just hope he does it. I just hope it does enough. We'll see. But that's the fire boss defeated. We now want to heal everyone. So Metamorph Warp for Levon. Excellent Liquor for Mardreg. And that's it. Hopefully, I didn't get a revive. I don't think I got given a revive. We've banished the doubt in the Blue Cocoon Master's mind and received the Jewel of Fire.
Who do you...
And now we're going to return to the village, and we're invisible because we did a Hunter's Warp. The game hasn't recognized that warp as concluding, so our model hasn't returned to this world yet. He's now gonna... There we go. Now the warp concludes and our body returns. Cool. So I'm now gonna have to go and speak to the... I shouldn't have used one of my items. I shouldn't have used any items at the end of that fight. We are now gonna have to go and quickly chat with the green one so that she can perform nagging magic, and she'll heal Arbitron. That's what we need, because I don't have the item to do it. A slight time loss doing this, but yeah, the RNG wasn't great. I should have tried to deal with that a bit better. I took a big risk, and I shouldn't have done. That's it. We can go now. She's going to bow. We can leave. So next, we are going to go into the Nether Dragonfly Forest. And whilst we're in the Nether Dragonfly Forest, we're going to use a Hunter's Warp to walk straight to the Nether Spider Forest, completely skipping the air boss. We're also supposed to encounter the earth boss multiple times, but we're also going to skip that. So off we pop. Oh, I forgot to use a Sleep Spore straight away. So Sleep Spore puts all the minions to sleep. I believe it's only the second one of these that actually the Sleep Spore makes a difference on. But I also think Sleep Spores slow minions down, so we have a better chance of escaping. So I think this is the one I should have been able to get around if I'd used the Sleep Spore the moment I entered. But I forgot again. Little things that I still need to work on. So very similar to... Oh, come on. I got around him. At least we're escaping. I think using Sleep Spores also improves your chance of escaping. Let's go into here. Take a left. There's going to be I believe there's still going to be one more minion that yep, this one we can't get around him without a fight. Hopefully we escape straight away. Doing very well at retreating today. That's very nice. And last time we did a hunter's walk, we did it in that door. We're going to do it in this door coming up down here. I need to be a bit careful here because here's where I have a tendency to get these wrong. I'm not far enough forwards, and instead of doing the warp, we go back to the we go back to the start. Oh, that might be okay. I might have needed to. That should be it. So, Hunter's Earring. This should warp us to the Spider Forest. We can hear the music, so that was successful. I need to check the minion here. That minion is not yellow. That is a greeny blue. So we need to do a transition here, so that we've had an elemental transition. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's wrong. That minion up there should be a brown color. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's better. Right, we've got the elements are correct now. And unfortunately, that Hunter's Walk failed. I was not close enough to the edge, and instead we have walked back to start. So I'm now going to run through all of that again. This is the one I struggle with. Because the other thing is I can't really afford to use a sleep spore now. I only have one left. I need to save it for the end of the Spider Forest. But I believe some of the minions are back. Not all of the minions return. Some of them do. I don't quite understand how it works. So yeah, this is a big time loss, unfortunately. But I'm 21 minutes ahead of PB, so it's, swings and roundabouts. Always forget to hold left a little bit there. So as you can see, not all of the minions have returned. These ones, so I never fought those. Hopefully, the one that's blocking the doorway is still gone. I don't know what determines whether a minion returns or not. I've got to go down the big windy bit again. Should be fine. Yep, we hear the Spider Forest music. That thing is still the wrong color, so I need to do I'm going to do this differently. I'm going to come into here. I'm going to come out. It should now be yellow. Yep, that's some more yellow color. That should be the right position. Here's hoping. That's better. Try and get around that thing. We need to fight a Gigoat. We're looking for a green Gigoat. There should be one on this screen. There he is. I'm going to fight this thing. So there's two of them here. I'm going to summon... I need to summon Mardrag first. Because he's high level, so he's got more chance to survive. So just to put both monsters at a slightly higher attack... higher level for the next bosses. Mardrag will take a couple of attacks here. I'm just going to play the safe. Kill the Tragoron. Spoil's going to attack. We're now going to switch to Arbitron because he's water, has an advantage over this fire. It's not actually a Gigoat, it's a Spiral. Kind of like the fire version of a Gigoat. This might take a few... Oh, that doesn't help. Yeah, this is a little more tricky because Arbitron didn't get... I'm going to need to switch to Levant and heal. This is, yeah, this is a bit messy because Arbitron's so lower level, and the fact that he missed an attack did not help. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. That's fine. So now both monsters, we're now back on track. Both monsters will level up as expected. There will be the exact, exactly what we're expecting. Right, so we now want to use Metamug War on Levant. Liquor on neither of them. We should be fine for the moment. Oh, let's try and get past this thing if I can without it triggering a fight. Excellent. And then just before we enter here, I want to use one more sleep spore. I still got one sleep spore left over. I forgot to use one. Oh, go on the phone, get around him. Brilliant. And that is the end of the game. We have 2 bosses left, and they are both fought here. This is the third of the 3 elemental bosses, the Earth boss. So the little dude that we met earlier now sort of manifests as Marbu. And she's full of fear and doubt as well. I can't remember if it's doubt. She doesn't think Levant even loves her or cares about the village, and she's putting herself all through all this torment just for a village that doesn't care about her. And it turns out that she's possessed by the Earth Demon. Except that wasn't really her. So now we're going to fight the Earth boss. And I'm going to remember to use the Mirror of Deva straight away this time. Use Mirror of Deva. And this is all Mardrag. This is Mardrag's fight. So we're now going to summon Mardrag. The Earth boss is going to summon his minion, which is called Delphinel. This one is easier than the fire boss. So Delphinel's going to stomp his feet. That means he's preparing for a stomp attack. So I'm going to defend, because it does a hell of a lot of damage. But defending it means I don't take as much damage, but I also get some mana back, so I can attack him more often. So getting special. Yeah, we're air. He's earth, so we have an elemental advantage. And just keep going until Delphinel is defeated. That'll do a bit of damage, but it should be fine. Ow. Gonna defend now just to get some mana back. Hopefully that attack should be enough to kill it. Yep. Perfect. There's the Earth boss. That attack shouldn't kill Mardrag. I hope it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Switch to Arbitron. The bosses themselves don't have an element. It doesn't matter that I'm now attacking the Earth boss with Arbitron. The boss doesn't have an element. It's just the minion that does. So 3 attacks from Arbitron should finish the Earth boss. And both of them get credit for a kill, so they both level up. And that's the Earth boss. I need to be careful here because we're now going to go straight into the final boss. So I do need to make sure that I heal everyone up. Levant doesn't need healing. We're good. We're all good to go. The Earth boss is defeated. We get given the Jewel of the Earth, or whatever it's called. Marbu comes back out of her cocoon, and her fear. That's it. The Earth boss is the manifestation of fear. She feared that Levant didn't love her, but he does. He doesn't say it because he doesn't speak. But she reverts to her cocoon form again so that she can stay by his side, and they will fight together for the sake of the village. So with all 4 jewels collected, Levant has proven himself as the chosen one of light, and he can now face off against the chosen one of darkness, so that together they can restore light and darkness together, and the world is saved. Something along those lines. It's still very confusing. Okay, there's all 4, including the one that we definitely collected, but you just didn't see it. Levant just kind of hangs around and waits. Here comes it's the Dream Man, whose name has now changed to the Chosen One. He is the Chosen One of Darkness. Levant's like, whoa, it's you from my dreams. And so now we're going to have a big old fight. No Mirrors of Deva this time. Levant will, the Chosen One will immediately summon his minion. This is a special minion. Kashidra has the ability to change element. And he also changes the element that we're fighting in. So we're going to immediately summon Mardreg. Air has an advantage over Earth. Start attacking. And Kashidra will always rotate elements anti-clockwise. So he now is air, matching Mardreg. Mardreg now doesn't have an elemental advantage, but because the arena has turned to air, Mardreg now does more damage. But yeah, so it's kind of offset by the elemental advantage. Oh, that was a nasty attack. We keep attacking. Shouldn't need to retreat or heal. She just turned to fire, so now we're going to switch to Arbitron. Attack. Attack again. One more attack should finish it. And hopefully it changes to water. This is perfect. Because now... Assuming that... Oh, that didn't... Don't change. Don't change. No, he healed you, bitch. Damn it. That's annoying. Don't know if that's going to finish him. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, this little bit against the Chosen One now is going to take a little bit longer because ideally we wanted the arena to stay as water, because then Arbitron would have had gained a bonus, and this is now going to take 3 attacks against the Chosen One instead of 2. We're going to defend so that we get some mana back. At this rate, in fact, the easiest thing is going to be, as long as I don't die here. No, I'm going to have to... Mardreg should survive that. This is it. Time is on the final attack. Time. 59:36. Sub-hour achieved. Yes. Sub-hour achieved. 3rd run. 3rd full run. And I've achieved sub-hour. 59:36. That might actually be... that's 36.07. So it's probably a 59:35. Because I kind of slightly missed, like, I was like, oh yeah, shit, it's over. Yeah, that's it. Sub-hour has been achieved. That is a 23-minute time save. 23 minutes saved. Considering my this was run number 3. My first run was 45 minutes slower than this. My second run was 23 minutes slower than this. And now I've got sub-hour in 3 runs. That's really good. There's still time save. I don't know how much loading times would have influenced that. We'd have to do a check and see. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm super, super pleased with that run. It is revealed that the Chosen One of Darkness is Riket, which is Levant's dad. If you couldn't guess from how they look similar. And also the fact that he says your father. So we're just going to skip these cuts here, skip these bits of dialogue, because basically the two of them are now going to... they've now uncovered the secret of true purification, which the secret of true purification is having the light and the darkness purify together. So now, together they play the symphony of light and darkness, the Requiem of Souls. This restores the village, saves the world, or whatever they're actually trying to save. And the music's pretty sweet. Basically, they finished, so they now have they have a jamming session together, as you do when you meet up with your long-lost father. So Levant summons the Dragon of Light, or the Eternal Dragon of Light. Rikel summons the Eternal Dragon of Darkness as a proper jam out. There he is. Together they will combine, and Kickenack helps out, and the other little dude, I can't remember what his name is there. There he is, playing the drums. And all the forest minions are like, yeah, we're all part of this too. And together in front of the mushroom tree, the light and darkness combine to purify the land, or something. Yeah, we did it. We've also successfully purified Mabu, so she no longer has to be a cocoon. And the villagers are like, what the fuck just happened? And that guy is just so happy. Like, oh, my back! Oh! I'm so happy that my back is back.
When the 4 divine barriers are dispelled, the power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering. Kumari and Kaya, the guardian deities of light and darkness, shall be released by the twin dragons of Kemu. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall meet, and only then will the accursed ones be granted repose, and man shall obtain yet another fruit of knowledge. But it shall bear the seeds of responsibility.
Yeah, that's kind of what I said, right? That's what I was getting at. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it until Jade Cocoon 2, which is a thing. Jade Cocoon 2 was released on the PlayStation 2. It's set like 200 years after this one. And I haven't really looked into it, but I understand the gameplay is quite different. It doesn't really keep the same. It still has minions and stuff, but it's not it's quite a different style. But yeah, that's a celebratory drink for sub-hour. Now, of course, this is only valid if the verifiers see what I did with the settings at the start and conclude, yes, this is acceptable. The thing to do would be to compare any loading times that I had with existing runs, making sure that mine aren't significantly faster. I don't know, that's up to them. But yeah, this is absolutely one that I could submit to the board. I'm very, very happy with this run. Say, to get sub-hour already is really great. I thought it was going to be a little while before I got sub-hour. For reference, if this is valid and it is accepted with the settings that I've used, that puts this run on the leaderboard. If I go to the any percent emulator leaderboard, it's still dead last. Worth noting, it is still dead last. I will become runner number 6, but instead of being 25 minutes behind 5th place, I'll be 1 minute and 20 seconds behind 5th place. The world record for this category is 48 minutes 41 seconds. 5th place is 58 minutes 15. Ideally, I want to be getting as close to 51 minutes as possible. Sub 52 is kind of like sub 52 is top 3, and as I say, world record is 48:41. So if I don't improve on this is definitely one I can submit, but there's still improvements to be had. I made a mistake, made the same mistake I always make against the fire boss, where I forgot to use the Mirror of Deva on Arpatron. Arpatron also died partway through, so I did have to go back and have him healed. But there were so many other bits that went so much better. I also managed to keep my cool and not have to go and get my minions early. There's a bit early on where we go back to Jerai's place, and she gives us our next mission. And at that point, we've already caught both Arbitron and Mardreg. And in the past, I have sometimes, if I know I've needed to be healed, I have spoken to to Marbu then. Why is that message coming up? Very strange. I have spoken to Marbu then to purify my cocoons, equip them, and also heal Levant. The problem with doing that is when you then leave Garai's house, you get an extra cutscene or an extra bit of dialogue between Levant and Marbu, where you have options to like talk about your mother or talk about your father or talk about the village and stuff like that. So that's why you don't equip at that point. You should equip. You equip after the Spider Forest. The problem with not equipping at that point is that's a free heal that you miss out on. Luckily, I made it work in my favor this time, so pretty pleased with that. Anyway, if this is the run that I do submit as my first submission, then this will have been on YouTube. So thank you very much if you were watching the VOD. I will. I'm going to take a break. And then I think we're going to do another run because whilst I know where I went wrong and it's fresh in my head, let's get another run done. Same settings, do it again, and hopefully we can maybe we could get 4th place. That would be ideal. 58. We're looking at ideally sub 58 is the next milestone. But yeah, if this was the VOD, thanks for watching. Bye. Okay, that concludes the VOD as usual. Yeah, we are going to do another run. What? Excuse me, one moment, please. Because I've gone to speedrun.com to have a look at this, I've noticed that I've got a notification, and I have a notification, and that notification comes from the moderation hub. There is a new world record pending for Pampas and Celine. What? Where the fuck has this come from? Holy shit. A Japanese runner by the name of Hinayu Kinetiti has submitted a new run of the PC version of Pampas and Celine, and it is world record. Assuming it's valid. An RTA of 57 minutes 30. Ah, crap, I dropped my controller. It pulled wires. 57 minutes 30, which, if that is valid, beats Plywood's time by nearly 50 seconds. There is a description that to go with it as well. I would paste a link or something. Well, I suppose I could go to the desktop. Let's have a quick look. For those who don't know, who've not seen this before, Pampas and Celine is the most recent game from Unepic Entertainment, which is the developer of Unmetal, of Mini Ghost. I am the self-described world's best Unmetal player. Pampas and Celine was their next game. I was a speedrun consultant for the game. I made the game's auto splitter, which I don't believe still 100% works, but I never went back because no one was running it and only Plywood wanted it, and by that time he'd kind of given up. He'd had his time with the game. Maybe one day I will go back and try and fix the errors, but it does work. It's just there's a couple of bugs with it. After planning my own route to a certain extent, I use Plywood's video as a reference. I think my route is probably slower. I can shave at least another minute off it. It wasn't stable without the Ares sword, so I took the Ares sword. Celine's attack power is low because I'm slow at picking up the book, but I compensate for this by using Pampas to attack with sword and arrows at the same time. I played this part with a keyboard instead of a gamepad. That's interesting, swapping between keyboard and... I think Plywood played the whole thing... Oh, sugar. I think Plywood played the whole thing with keyboard, actually. I tried to level up before defeating the boss so I can save time recovering stamina. I was successful with the Kraken, but failed with Python. I conserved Pampas' stamina to beat Scorpion R, and Celine's stamina to beat Nephili R. Fantastic. This was submitted 4 days ago. This has been sat here for 4 days, which I was not aware of. Apparently, the game this says in the description, they put the game version as version 1.09, but in here, the game version is 1.08. That means that 1.08 is still set in 1.09 is the current version of the game, but we haven't given the option for 1.09 in the settings. So that means Pampas and Celine had an update, and I wasn't aware of it, or I don't know. I'm gonna quickly check Steam. Oh, I've also noticed that I'm not here. Hello, I'm back. Oh, what's this gonna? Oh, midweek deal. Oh, what could it be? Apparently, we're not gonna know. Oh, Aliens Fireteam Elite. Oh wow, this is slow as fudge. I am currently trying to download Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on Xbox Live. I've got Xbox PC Game Pass. I've run into it, keeps bringing me up an error and I can't finish the download. But I've heard loads about. I watched this week's Gymquisition on it, and Steph talked about like this game and their experience with it, and it looks amazing. It looks so cool. It's an RPG. It's a turn-based RPG, which I don't usually like, but it looks really cool, so I want to give it a go. I don't recognize any of these other games. Star Wars Day. I already own most Star Wars games. Anyway, where is Pampas and Celine? Should know I am one of the moderators, and I'm actually the founder of Pampas and Celine on speedrun.com. I set the game up. I've never speedrun the game myself. I have speedrun the demo, but I've never speedrun the full game because I spent so much time playing the game to build the auto splitter that by the time the auto splitter was finished and it would have been time for me to actually learn the run, I was like done with it. I was like, no, I really, really can't do this now. I've spent too much time. So this says patch 1.06. Fran was never that good at updating patch notes. So this is patch 1.06 and apparently on 1.09 now. I don't know if I might have written some of them onto the wiki. It does have a wiki. Have a look. Wish the flashback remake wasn't suts and poo. Yeah, the flashback remake was not great. Was that in my Steam list? Yeah, oh no, this isn't the remake. This is the remaster or the anniversary edition. Which I can't speedrun because it's based on the Super Nintendo version of the game, which doesn't have the same skips. However, I did receive my AV cable for my Sega Mega Drive today. I can't get it to work. I can't get a picture through my capture card and through the thing, but hopefully I will be able to do some console runs of Flashback soon. Anyway, Pampas and Celine, I was checking the wiki. This is the wiki for it. Oh, I never wrote I thought I'd written a patch history. I wrote a patch history for I wrote a patch history for Metal, but I never actually did that much with Pampas and Celine because, as I said, I really did kind of get to the end of my not tether. I wasn't like out of it. I was just like I'd had enough. I didn't want to do any more at that time. This wiki, every time I come back to this is built on fandom wikis, and every time I come back to it, the ads are just appalling. Like, they're everywhere. It's so horrible. If I was willing to put money down to invest in a separate in my own domain for this, then I would, but it's not worth it because nobody bloody looks at it or does anything with it. I've been building the I've been building what I originally called the Speedrun Tools UK wiki, but a wiki is collaborative, and the Speedrun Tools UK one is just written by me. So I can't exactly call it a wiki, so I'm just calling it docs. But if you want to see one of these that looks nice, if you want to see a quote-unquote wiki that looks nice and isn't full of adverts, here's the Speedrun Tools UK one now. I've been working on the configuration files. So look at this, no ads in sight. The only tiny little bit of advertising is I've got a footer at the bottom with my socials and my website. But that's it. No ads, isn't it? Look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful is what it is. It's lovely. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Supply was on version 1.07. I'm going to check Steam DB. So Steam DB is a database of every single game on Steam. So it taps into the Steam API. So check for Pampus and Celine, the Maze of Demons. One person is playing this game right now. And patches. There was a patch in September. There was a patch in September, but there's no. It says dictionary. It does say that the executable was modified. Oh, whoa! What's happened there? A bunch of sounds were removed. I wonder if Fran like did a compression or something and replaced these OGG files with something else. That's very strange that a bunch of stuff got removed. Yeah, I get the feeling either they were replaced with something else or it was stuff that wasn't actually used in the end. It was just tidying up. Don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'll have to have a watch of that and I'll have to have a watch of that and hopefully if I can say that is verified and correct, that is the new world record for Pampus and Celine. Blimey, was not expecting that when I logged in. Cool. Right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to do run number 2 of Jade Cocoon and hopefully, aim for 4th place on the boards. I know where the big time saves were, so we just got to do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. In honor of Star Wars, the 20th anniversary of Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, do it. Welcome back, ladies and germs. It's time for our second run this evening of Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamayu. Just got our first sub 1 hour run. There were some issues, and it is still last place on the leaderboards. So the intention now is to do better. We want to try and get a 57-minute run. So let's get to it. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. Grabbed myself a fresh drink. Nice can of Pepsi Max Cherry.
Thou shalt not associate.
Lovely.
The divine spirit so promised.
Here's some more exposition for you, if you need it.
Such was man's beginning.
Oh yeah, the lion and the woman there, like, do it.
The forest was again visited by fate. A divine spirit was seduced.
Or something. I don't know exactly what it is.
So the promise to Elrond was broken.
This does kind of explain, like, the backstory.
The spirit lost its divine power. And by the child of man and spirit.
It's very weird. As I say, weird, a little bit pretentious. It's, you know, very typical fantasy RPG anime. And we do get these cutscenes. These cutscenes make the game look more action-orientated than it actually is. Like, look at that thing. We never fight anything that looks like that. Get on the pond. He's like, nah. And she's like, yeah. And they're like, okay. And then the monster's like, raw. Do. Father! Ha! Sha! Nah! Bam, bam, bam. Like proper 90s epic. Oh! I love how he's there watching at the end. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Right. Before we get started with this run, so this is Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamayu, any % emulator. Before we get started, I do want to just show off a couple of emulator settings I've made. Unlike the other runs that are on the board, which use a specific emulator because it has faster loading times, I've instead applied settings to DuckStation, which is the best and most up-to-date PlayStation 1 emulator, to try and emulate fast disk speed on the PlayStation 2 and on the PlayStation Vita and TV. The English version of this game is not supported on the PlayStation Vita and TV. It was never released on the PlayStation Network. The Japanese version was, but I'm not about to try and run the Japanese version with Japanese subtitles because this game's complicated enough as it is without trying to learn Japanese. So instead, I'm specifically trying to emulate that fast disk speed on emulation, and I've mirrored the same settings that the Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunners use for emulating Metal Gear Solid 1 with fast disk speed. For Metal Gear Solid 1, the runners have to specify whether they are using fast disk speed or slow disk speed when emulating. And to do so, if they want to do slow disk speed, they leave the settings as default and don't tweak them. To try and recreate fast disk speed, they do the following. So I'm going to open the game properties. In the console, the settings are clock speed control overclocking is enabled and is changed from 100% to 600%. Don't go any higher because that can cause problems, but this overclocks the CPU so that it can load faster, trying to mimic that fast disk speed. And then in CD-ROM emulation, again, trying to speed up disk speed. The non-double speed of the read speed up is increased to 2 times quad speed, and the seek speed up is sped up from none normal speed to 10 times seek speed. Again, these are the settings that the Metal Gear Solid community use, and they seem to have it to match the PlayStation 2 or the PS Vita/TV's fast disk speed. So these are the settings I'm using. I haven't touched any. In fact, I haven't even changed any internal resolutions because it causes some graphical glitches if you change internal resolutions. So those are the only things that I have changed. So there's no rules on. The only rule on speedrun.com about emulation is about using turbo. Turbo is not allowed. I'm not using turbo. You'll see that because my mashing skills suck. But hopefully this is deemed a valid set of settings. As I say, will also allow other Jade Cocoon runners to run the game on a more modern emulator. I can't even remember the name of the emulator that was used, but because it's really old, it hasn't really been looked into. To the best of my knowledge, it doesn't look like it's been looked into how to try and get DuckStation to match it. So because I have a reference, I have another game that tries to do the same thing, I can at least try it. So that's what I'm doing. And we're going to start a new game and hopefully beat my previous record that I got like 10-20 minutes ago of 59 minutes 36. So we're going to change the subtitles to instant, leave animation cut on, speech is off, subtitles on, magic effects and capture effects both go to off. Hey Lumlum, welcome. Good timing, we're just about to get started. If anyone would like to shout out a colour for which menu colour you'd like me to have, we had purple in the last run, so it'd be cool to have a different colour for this one. Lindblom has selected blue. Rorschach has selected aqua, which I'm going to assume is blue. So we're going to stick with blue. All right, time starts the moment I hit start game. So we are going to... blue will do. Blue will do. I'm telling you, blue will do. Blue, I am off topic. 3, 2, 1, start.
Start.
Thanks, Snake. So, get through the character naming sequence as quickly as possible. Naming your character is part of the run, so we stick with the default of Levant. When it comes to marathons, I will allow for like bid wars to do it. We're not looking for world record in a marathon setting. So once again, I'm going to do my best to explain what's going on because I've done my homework. I played through the speedrun whilst reading all of the conversations, so I have a bit of an idea of what's going on. The village that they live in is always under constant threat of invasion by demons. There's going to be a festival tomorrow, and Levant is going to go home and chat to his mommy and head to bed. Because it's the festival tomorrow, so we better get some sleep. Unfortunately, Levant suffers from a recurring nightmare where he is attacked by a dream man. Dream man, father. Dream man. And it's all... It has been fun to learn. I will admit, when I first started looking into it, when it was revealed this is what I was going to be running, I was very skeptical, and I was like, I am gonna hate this game because I'm not a fan of RPG speedruns. I like RPGs, but I am not a fan of RPG speedruns. In particularly, the only RPG speedrun I'd learned before this was Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, and I enjoyed it, but it did kind of help to confirm that I'm really not a fan of RPG speedruns. But this has been interesting. I have really enjoyed this, and I've kind of got into the lore a little bit. That's a big advantage that it has. With it only being an hour, it's not a really long... The only sort of really long, laborious part about it is we don't actually really get into the speedrun for about 20 minutes. The first 20 minutes are kind of just not doing a lot. Like just getting through. You'll notice that the fourth split is called button mashing done. So for at least 10 minutes, it's just trying to get through cutscenes and dialogue. Which one are you teaching? Ah, there we go. We are defeated. This is a mandatory defeat. It's scripted. Oh, that's Stream Fight 1 successful. Yeah, gold split because I remembered to split this time. Oh yes, I know of the Abe's Odyssey speedrun. I've not done it, but I know of it. So Mummy wakes us up. She knows we've been having nightmares. But now the village is under attack by demons. No, Turbo is not allowed in Jade Cocoon. Which I'm not a fan of. One day I might actually casually finish Abe's. I've played so much Abe's Odyssey and New and Tasty. Never finished either of them. Actually, I think I might have had the bad. There's a bad ending in Abe's Odyssey, right? So I think I might have had the bad ending. I can't remember exactly. And I should probably explain what's going on. So the village is being attacked by these flying demons. Garai, who is a Nagi witch or Nagi mage, has used a spell to disperse them, but they have put a bunch of the villagers into a deep sleep that they can't wake from. So the chieftain, his advisor, and Garai get together to sort of decide what they're going to do about it and how they're going to deal with it. And they decide that they need a new cocoon master. Their previous cocoon master, Levant's dad, once went out into the forest and never returned. So the decision has been made to actually officially make Levant the new cocoon master of the village. In order to be a cocoon master, he must marry a Nagi girl, which is his love, Mabu. So the two of them are going to get married in a very quick ceremony. Because Mabu is a Nagi, she can do Nagi magic, and she can help Levant by purifying the cocoons that he collects, and by healing them. Mash as fast as I bloody can. So they are now married. Later that evening, they get together for a bit of a chat. Hey, Tom. And then Louis and Levant don't get on because Louis is a bit of a spoilt brat, and also he thinks that Levant's a bit up himself. Levant's the only reason why Levant has been made the cocoon master is because his dad was cocoon master, and he doesn't think he deserves it. Doesn't think he's good enough. Levant heads back to bed because it's the festival the following day. So he needs a good night's sleep, but of course he has another nightmare.
I hereby proclaim your coming of age. Your bride from this day forward.
Oh yeah, but also by being married, it now officially makes Levant of age. And that's the other reason he's allowed to become the new cocoon master. But he's still got to learn. He's given the title of cocoon master. He hasn't mastered anything. He doesn't even know how to do any of this shit yet. And he realizes this in his dream as he is attacked by a minion. So we're going to attack that minion back. Now this fight we do win. This is a fight we are scripted to win. I imagine if you just kept defending forever, eventually you'd lose. But obviously that's not very fast. So we're going to keep on attacking and we will beat this Patai Bell. It looks like I'm losing time here, but that's because I forgot to split the first split in my previous run. So it'll all match up eventually. The Dream Man returns, and we're going to have exactly the same experience as we did before. We do no damage to him. Am I actually going to be behind coming out of this? shouldn't be. I think he should kill me now. There we go. That's stream fight 2. Okay, I'm ahead by 10 seconds. That makes sense.
White.
Yeah, say learning the run and lore. When I learned the lore, I still did a speed run. There's a lot of stuff you skip in the speed run. But I still skipped the speed. I still did all the skips and stuff. I just listened to all of the Dream Man. So now we head to Garai's house so that she can give me my mission and tell me what I got to do. I've got to head into the forests to meet with the Blue Cocoon Master, and hopefully he can tell me how we can heal the village. Mabu says she'll be thinking of us. We're now going to go to the watchtower. We need to get the Beetle Forest key from Louis. We've kind of got to have a chat with him and sort of get him on side a little bit. Like, give me the key. So we've got the key. And now that we've got the key, we can go to the forest gates. Louis chases us down. And Louis is like, you know what? Actually, maybe you're all right. I kind of feel sorry for you because you haven't really had a lot of choice. You've just been sort of thrown into this. Oh, I forgot to split for the beetle key. Maybe I should split different time for that one. So, now that we've got the beetle key, we can head into the Beetle Forest. In the Beetle Forest, we immediately meet the Blue Cocoon Master. He's like, whoa, are you really a Cocoon Master? And Levant's like, yeah, check out my tunes. And the Blue Cocoon Master's like, oh yeah, I'm sold. You're definitely a Cocoon Master. Well, I guess should tell you how to be a Cocoon Master. So we're going to learn how to capture from him, because the minion that he teaches us to capture, we get to keep. So we attack it once. And then we capture it. This is the guaranteed capture. There is RNG when it comes to capturing, but this is guaranteed. Arpatron here will be one of 2 minions that we capture and use throughout the run. Meow. Lovely. And now we can start making our way through the Beetle Forest. So, the Blue Cocoon Master has said that if you wanna learn more about stuff, you need to be able to prove yourself to me. Get through the Beetle Forest, come find me in my cabin, and then I will agree that you are skilled enough to warrant having a chat. Basically. Yes, got past that one. But we're gonna cheat. We're gonna use a warp. So we're gonna use the Hunter's Earring. The Hunter's Earring is basically an escape rope. But I used it as I was on the edge of a loading zone, and because as I used it, I then moved into that loading zone. It kind of screws up the game logic and warps us, and that specific one warped us straight to the Blue Cocoon Master's Lodge. So that's the Beetle Forest done. That's a very, very, very quick. All done. We head back. Garai offers to tell us a story. We go, nah, thanks. And now she tells us, right, you better head off to the Dragonfly Forest. Before we go, we need to go to the shop. Gonna get a couple of supplies. We can sell this Valerian powder. And buy 2 of these. 1 of these. And now we can head off. Head back to the forest gates. Back to the barrier gate. Because the previous warp didn't conclude, it now brings us back out the Beetle Gate instead of from the village. We head into the Dragonfly Forests. And the first thing we're going to do is going to catch our second minion, I'm going to do what's called an elemental transition here, which is load into the level, go back out again and load in again. This should now be yellow. Excellent. This is Mardrag. If I hadn't done the elemental transition, Mardrag here would be green. He'd be a wind, but we need him to be an A, which is an air. So we're just going to mash the attack button. I'll attack him until he's in the red and then try and capture. This is a much more difficult capture. Mardrag is level 3. We only have a capture level of 1. So there's a bit more RNG. There's a lot of RNG here for capturing Mardrag successfully. I will play this safe and I'm going to heal before I try and capture. Because you pretty much get him down to the point where you either capture him or he kills you. It depends if you... Yeah, I'm gonna play this safe. So, let's just use a normal mopwort. I don't think I need to use both. Oh, I missed. That's brilliant. Capture. Come on. Nah, that's failed. You can see him wriggling. Oh, no, it was successful. Great. I thought that had failed. It's Mardrag captured. Oh. Could not get past this one, though. That's unfortunate. Try and retreat from this one. Lovely. I'm going to grab this. Since it's free, I might as well grab it now. Oh, wrong way. Can I get past this one? I can never get past this one. I never know which way I should be around it. We really don't want to get into any encounters now, unless there's specific encounters we do want to get into, so that we can level up. But for the most part now, we want to be avoiding every encounter as much as possible. Sometimes they're not avoidable. So we're going to run through Dragonfly Forest. I picked up a skeleton key, which is going to allow me to open a chest. That chest is just in here. So I'm going to run here. Going to run around this slow little dude here. Grab all of these. We need these. We're going to be fighting a boss shortly. And that boss requires me to do a bunch of magic damage to him. This way. If we just wait just a second. Lovely, we got past that one. And the next warp is here. I need to move into this room, move back out again, just so that I'm in a set spot. And go 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be correct. Oh, hang on, before I do this. Equip the silver crown. Use... might as well use them both. Go. Hopefully. Should walk me to the end. Lovely. That's walked me to the end of the Dragonfly Forest. We need to grab that... need to grab this, but I've got to edge very, very close... Like, edge towards it. There we go, because the trigger for the boss fight is immediately, like, half a step after it. So now we're going to fight Kikanak. To fight Kikanak, we're going to use the Agni Seals I picked up. These are magic. I equipped a necklace that improves my magic damage, which is very important for this. So we use 2 Agni Seals. We use a third one in a second. Oh, okay. And I'm dead. So he got a crit that just killed me. Yeah. Unfortunately, I probably can't defeat him now because I don't have... I've already used one of my Agni Seals. And I can't buy more. This run's dead. This run's already dead. All because he got a random crit. And Kikanak is faster than I am, so he got 2 attacks off in one go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to just be able to one-shot me like that. That was horrible. And... we can go straight back to the Dragonfly Forest, though. Yeah, as I say, this... I think this run's dead. I don't think I can... Well, I can defeat him, because I'll still have enough seals, but I need to sell those seals later. Oh, for God's sake, this one's back. But it might be worth just resetting. That's really unfortunate. I do need to come up with some contingencies for shit like that happening during the marathon. Turn around. Alright, let's try. I'll try it again and see what happens. So the problem is I've got one less item to sell later on. So I'll need to make sure I go out of my way to get more. And I'm now already like a minute behind. Hang on, I've got 3 again. Does that mean I get given them all back if the fight fails? No, I had 4 to start with. Heal back up to full. Well, not quite full, but... So I can still beat him, but I am now... Yeah. A little over 2 minutes behind. And I'm now low on money. So yeah, I think I'm probably just going to reset. The whole point right now is to get a better PB, and this isn't it. This is not going to get me a better PB. I know, I'll see what you guys think. Let me know if you have an opinion at this point. So head back to the barrier gate. Cosmic saying reset. Cosmic seems to be the only one with an opinion. We will enjoy... well, let's at least enjoy the tunes of the Spider Forest. Tom also suggests resetting. If I get this first try, I'm getting so much better at that Hunter's Warp. Right, we are gonna reset then. Reset. System resets. All right. Have a quick drink. Actually, one thing I should check is whether or not there's any. Sometimes with emulator runs, rules state that you can't use a reset. You have to show. No, this isn't the case with this one. no frame skip, no auto fire turn. Oh, that was the other one. No frame skip. I haven't got frame skip, so I should probably show that actually. Yeah.
Elrond, god of the forest, the source of all life. He released his servant.
Like this, I know Lion King, for example. If you're running Lion King on emulator, you have to show that you've done a hard reset. So you need to have emulator messages displaying. You have to be in game, show a hard reset, not a soft reset. It has to be a hard reset, and then you can do your run.
Elrond warned. That is the beast of
All right, so let me sort of compose myself, ready to start again, because I've got to do all the waffle again. Ugh.
The divine spirit.
Right. Let's try this again. We just had a reset because I got one-shotted by kicking at because he got a crit off, which was nice. So we're gonna go again, trying to get a run of 57 minutes XX. This is Jade Cocoon, Story of the Time of Mayu on emulator, and I am using DuckStation, which is not what has typically been used before. The emulator that's typically been used in previous runs is EPCXE used to be run, but the more recent runs have been done on one called the most recent one was done on PSX. The world record was done on PSX 1.13, but I'm sure there was a more recent run done on something else, or maybe PSX is the one that's used. Anyway, I'm running this on DuckStation because DuckStation is a much better, much more accurate and more up-to-date emulator. And one of the reasons why PSX is used on speedrun.com is because it has faster loading times, which I assume to mean that they've got an emulator that tries to match the fast disk loading speed of the PlayStation 2 and of the PlayStation Vita and TV. Not that this version of the game is officially supported on PlayStation Vita. It was never released on the PlayStation Network. The Japanese version was, but the English versions were never released on the PlayStation Network. So on console, you can run this on PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. So if you run it on PS2, you can use fast disk speed to speed up the loads. So using the same settings that the Metal Gear Solid 1 community uses for trying to emulate fast disk speed on Metal Gear Solid 1 emulation, I've applied the same settings to DuckStation in an attempt to copy that. And I'm going to show you those settings here now. So the only settings that have been changed are on console. The console menu, enable clock speed control is enabled, and it is overclocked from 100% to 600%. So this is the clock speed that the emulated hardware is running at. So it's running at 600% instead of 100%. And then on the CD-ROM emulation, so this is speeding up seeking the CD. The normal double speed has been increased to 2 times quad speed, and the seek speed up has been increased from none, or normal speed, to 10 times. This doesn't cause any crashes, it doesn't cause the game to run faster, it just, as I say, tries to mimic the fast disk speed of the PlayStation 2 and PlayStation Vita and TV. I think that was the only thing that I set, or was there one other thing that I changed? I'm sure when I looked at this last time there was something else. So emulation speed hasn't been increased, that stays at 100%. Frame skipping is also, I don't know where frame skipping even is, but frame skipping isn't. Is it in here? No, I haven't even changed any of these. These are all mostly default. I don't even know where frame skipping is, but it's not. I don't have frame skipping enabled because that's not allowed. Yeah, that's it. So as I say, these are the same settings that Metal Gear Solid 1 uses, and they use it very well. I'm hoping that this will be acceptable for using DuckStation as an emulator for Jade Cocoon, because I don't really want to have to download a separate emulator just to run Jade Cocoon. Also, Duck Station's fantastic. It is the best PlayStation 1 emulator by far. We're going to go through the options. We do get to choose the color of the menus. If anyone in chat wants to shout out the color that they'd like us to use. We used purple in my previous full run. In the run I've just reset, we used blue. So if anyone wants to shout out a color. I know, I think it was Cosmic shouted out aqua before, and I think they might have been gearing towards the greener color rather than the bluer color. So maybe we'll go with that. But we do just need to change a couple of settings. So change that to instant. Animation cut stays on. Speech goes off. Magic effects goes off. Tom said camouflage, which I'm going to say. Maybe it was Rorschach that said aqua. I know someone said aqua. we'll go with this then. Right, time starts as soon as I hit start game. So in 3, 2, 1, go. Start mashing immediately.
Start.
Character naming is part of the speedrun, so we stick with the default, which is Levant. I want to mash through as much as possible. Hopefully, I'm going to remember to split as well. I am doing manual splits for this. So, little bit of backstory. The characters that we play as are in this village, which is surrounded by forests. There's always this threat of being attacked, and the village is protected by a hero known as a Cocoon Master. The previous Cocoon Master was our character Levant's father, and he one day went into the forest and never came back. Accidentally mashed onto the save icon there. Mother is going to send us to bed because we've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. So yeah, Levant's dad went into the forest and never returned. It doesn't explain how long ago this was. It feels like it was not that long ago. But the village is vulnerable. And as a result, Levant, being the son of the previous Cocoon Master, is next in line to become the village's next Cocoon Master. But he is filled with self-doubt and has these recurring nightmares, which we are going to fight our way through. We're going to fail miserably because that is what must happen. So here comes Mabu saying we've got to go. Try and run around her because she gets in the way. Here comes Lou, who we don't get along with. And now we are met by the Dream Man. Dream Man! Who taunts us, tells us that we are nothing more than the son of a coward, because our father was a coward and ran out on us. Summons his minion. This minion is a minion. The collective term for the monsters in the game are minions, and this minion is just called Minion. We lose this fight. This is scripted. It's scripted that we lose this fight. I've remembered to split. Yeah. It looks like I'm a minute ahead. Not really. It's because I keep forgetting to split. We are awoken by Mother, who says we must head out. But then catastrophe strikes. The village is under attack by demons. And Mabu's still at the watchtower. She could be attacked. So here come these a huge swarm of giant flying demons that are ready to attack the village. They're horrible. Like insects. I can't remember what they're called. They have a specific name, but I can't remember what it is. But the village is protected by a Nagi witch by the name of Garai. I don't know the pronunciation of the character names. She casts her Nagi magic to protect the village, disperse the swarm. But unfortunately, the swarm have already done damage. A number of villagers are put to sleep. And are unable to be awoken. And all Levant can do is stand by and look. Yeah, not a great day. Not a great day for the village. So the chieftain calls his advisor and Garai together to discuss what happened and what to do about it. Garai explains that they must send Levant as the cocoon master into the forests to seek out a special powder that will heal the village. In order for Levant to become the official cocoon master, he must come of age, officially come of age, and also must marry a Nagai girl, which is his love Mabu, who he was talking to earlier. The two of them are going to get married in a very quick ceremony so that Levant can officially take on the title of Cocoon Master and be the protector of the village and go off into the forests to try and fix everything. As his bride, as his wife, Margie will be able to... It's not Margie, it's Mabu. Mabu will be able to use her Nagi magic to purify Levant's cocoons, as well as heal him and heal his minions. Basically, he's Ash Ketchum and she's Nurse Joy. And she's also the Pokemon Center's computer. Festival is tomorrow. So Nagi leaves Levant to head to bed. They're married now. They don't sleep together. They don't even consummate the marriage.
Your father was a noble man. Coward. According to tradition, I hereby proclaim your coming of age. Your bride from this day forward, treacherous woman.
So, as you can see, Levant is having another nightmare. Poor lad. The Dream Man attacks, sends a nice little level 1 minion out to attack us. Luckily, we can we beat this one. Hopefully, we don't dodge it. I don't know if there's any RNG at all in this in these dream fights. We don't want to dodge any of its attacks. Because the very next thing that's going to happen is we're going to be attacked by Dream Man and his minion again. And we want that to end as quickly as possible. So Dream Man attacks again. We will try and attack him, but it won't do anything. Dream fight! Minion does a front flip. I love that the dragon's basic attack is a front flip. But Arpatron, which is our first minion, is also a dragon, and it does a front flip as its basic attack. It's great. And kaboom, Levant's down. We wake up again. Mother wakes us up. You had another nightmare. You best get going. I'm going to head over to Garai's house so she can tell us what we got to do. Oh, we don't even need to leave. We just go. So Garai explains to us that now, as we are the Cocoon Master, we must head into the Beetle Forest, find the Blue Cocoon Master who lives there, and ask what he knows about a herb that might be able to heal the village. In order to get to the Beetle Forest, we need the Beetle Forest key, which we get from Louis, who is guarding the watchtower. Remember to split this time. So we've got the beetle key. We can now go to the beetle forest. Louis follows us. He's like, you know what? Actually, you're not so bad. I get that you never asked for any of this, so I'm going to help you. He leads us to the barrier gates. This is where the barriers, the divine barriers to the various forests resides. And we now have the key to the first forest. And you might think, oh, sweet, we're actually getting into the game now. Nah, not yet. We go into the beetle forest. We meet up immediately with the Blue Cocoon Master, who is gonna offer us a bunch of training. We're gonna decline all but one bit of training. We're gonna learn how to capture, because we get to keep the minion that we capture from the training. And that will be our first minion. First, we explain to him what's happened. And it's like, okay, I suppose I better tell you how to do some shit. So we're going to catch this Arpatron first. So we're going to attack it. And now capture it. This is the guaranteed capture. There's no RNG here. Swing. And caught. Say goodbye. And we head off into the forest. I can never get past this first one. I know it's doable. Let's check the tutorial again on how to get past this one. For the second one, though, I want to be as far over to the left as possible, because I can get around it. So our current mission is to get to the end of the beetle forest and find the home of the Blue Cocoon Master. We're going to cheat. We're going to use a warp. So we use the Hunter's Earring, which is essentially an escape rope. But we use it, and as we use it, the Vaunt moves into the loading zone for the next room. By doing both of those at the same time, it warps us to a specific destination as per the code of the game. In this case, it warps us to the Blue Cocoon Master's hut, thus finishing the beetle forest. We told Jerai what the Blue Cocoon Master told us. We don't want to hear her story. She now tells us to head out to the Dragonfly Forest. Before we go, we do need to go to the town shop. Grab a couple of supplies. We can sell this Valerian powder. Buy 2 metal mugworts and 1 sharp liquor. And now we can go. So back to the barrier gate. Normally we'd come from the village, but because the Hunter's Earring animation never concluded, we come out of the beetle forest instead. We head into the Dragonfly Forest, where the first thing we're going to do is catch our next minion. We need to do an elemental transition, because minions have 2 different elements that they could be in an area. So by loading in, loading back out, and loading in again to this area, we get a Mardrag, which is an air type minion. So we want to get this down to the red and then try and capture it. We are 2 levels behind this Mardrag, so the capture can fail. I'll be playing this safe by healing beforehand, though. Eh. 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 One more attack. It's finally getting special. So yeah, I'm gonna use just a normal Muttwort to heal a little bit, just so that I don't, if this capture fails, I don't just immediately die. I've been quite lucky so far. These captures have tended to succeed. Come on, RNG, be nice. Yay, lovely. Try and get past that one without getting caught. Lovely. Around that one without... Oh, lovely. Trying to avoid as many of these as possible. Grab a skeleton key that's going to allow me to open a chest in a couple of rooms' time, which has got a load of magic items that we're going to need. Because the very next fight, hopefully we do, is going to be our first boss fight. We'll run into here, run through here... dodge this minion to get to this chest. Get all of those items. Make sure when I come out here, I immediately turn so I don't run into that minion. I've done that quite a lot. And we're going to use another... We're going to wait for that minion to just get out of the way. And I'm going to do another Hunter's Warp here. I want to move into the next area and come back out so that I'm in a... I start here in a set spot. So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and a little bit. And before we do anything else, we want to use 2 more mugworts on me and equip the Silver Crown. The Silver Crown increases my magic damage. That should warp me to the end of the Dragonfly Forest. Want to grab that little bag there. I've got to be very careful as I approach it though, because the fight trigger is half a step beyond it. This is when my previous run reset. Kickanak got a crit off and like killed me very, very quickly. So we're going to use Agni Seal 1. We've got 5 of them. I want to use 3 of these. Cool, that's fine. So use the second one. Now here's where I'm hoping he doesn't do the same again. And that wasn't a crit. Number 3. Oh, crap. I should have healed. I should have healed. I've lost again. I screwed it up again. I forgot that he was going to attack twice. I should have healed. And that's another run dead. Damn it! I thought that was going too well. No, that's... Run's dead. Run's dead, forgot to heal. God damn it. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. I fucked it up again. No.
Reset.
God damn it. The problem is you can't continue at this point because you don't get those items back. If this happened in a marathon, there's 2 options. I either load a save and carry on from a save state, and it just isn't a legit run. Or the other option now, when I first learnt the run, we actually went and prepared the 2 minions before the fight against Kickanak. And you use the minions to defeat Kickanak instead of the items. So that would be the other option to do now, which would be go get the minions, prepare them. I think you do have to get into a fight to level them up a little bit so that they're prepared to fight Kickanak. It might not. I'd have to re-look at the tutorial, but that would be the way of doing it. So question now is, do we start another run? Problem is at this point, this is 2 times in a row now I've lost a Kickanak, and it's nearly 20 minutes into each run, and then we have to start all over, and all it is button mashing from the very start again. Do we start a new run, or do we do something else just for the rest? I've got time. I've got time to start a new run and do a full run before the end of the stream, but I can completely understand if people don't want to watch another 20 minutes of button mashing just to get back to this point, and hopefully Nick remembers to freaking heal against Kickenack. So I'll hold off for a moment, leave it up to you guys. Tom's saying Metal Gear. I don't really want to switch to Metal Gear. That's what Thursdays are for. This Thursday, we will be doing Twin Snakes this Thursday, because the Nikita skip in Twin Snakes has been like perfected a little bit better, and it's now it's a heck of a lot more consistent. There's a bigger time save, and it looks really cool. It looks really funny. So I kind of want to have a go at that and try and put that into a run, because I think that'd be really cool. So yeah, we will be doing Twin Snakes. We won't be doing Twin Snakes Extreme. We'll do normal. We'll either do normal or very easy. I'm not sure which one yet. But yeah, we will do one of those on Thursday, which is great. I wanted to do an old Metal Gear on Thursday, because then next week we're probably going to start learning the speedrun for Phantom Pain. But I wanted to do one more, just a game that I already knew this week. So I'm glad that I've found a good reason to do one. As I said, no, one of my buttons on my Stream Deck's changed. Oh, I know what it is. It's all right. I didn't recognize the button. I was like, what did I set that button to? I realized it's not the button I was thinking of. So yeah, we could either start this again. Other things that we could do. I could try and look at doing some Sega Mega Drive stuff, but my capture card's not working with the new setup and the cable. So it might take a little bit of... there's a good chance that I need to... I haven't done Crash Bandicoot in ages. I could have a go at it. So I could do Crash Bandicoot. I could have a look at doing some console stuff with the Sega Mega Drive, but it would be a bit of a techie thing. I could do some Speedrun Tools UK stuff. Or if we wanted to avoid speedrunning altogether, I did recently start Oblivion Remastered, and I could just do some casual play of Oblivion Remastered. I'd love to do some casual play of my start of Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, but Microsoft refuses to install it. It just will not continue the download. I do not know why. Which is really annoying. I do, at some point, want to have a look at the Oblivion Remastered speedrun. I've speedrun the original Oblivion. I've only done the super dumb out of bounds any % run, which is about 10 minutes. I have seen that Oblivion Remastered has already been speedrun in 8 minutes. So I'm assuming it's the same tricks, but I gave it a quick go and I couldn't get it to work. So I wouldn't mind having a look at it at some point. But yeah, I put so many hours into the original Oblivion, and outside of the super fast speedrun, I've never completed it. I've played loads of it. I've done loads of different quest lines. I completed the Shivering Isles. I think I completed Knights of the Nine. Never once finished the main campaign outside of a speedrun. And a speedrun, as I say, is 10 minutes. Same with Skyrim, except I've never speedrun Skyrim. I've never seen the ending of Skyrim. I've gotten damn close. I've killed Charles Martinet. I've killed the Charles Martinet dragon at the top of the throat of the world. I got that far, but then I don't know, I either gave up or I don't know what happened. I've started Skyrim 3 times. I've probably started Oblivion, not including speedruns, I probably started Oblivion 6 or 7 times. I've started Morrowind once, couldn't get into it. I did start Elder Scrolls Online, but struggled to get into that as well. I had one decent play session with a mate, and then just stopped. So yeah, what to do? I mean, the only person suggesting anything is Tom, and Tom's requested Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, let's do it. I guess. Really, this run of Jade Cocoon could still be improved. I have got time. I could do with the loo. I could do a very quick pee break. So let's take a very quick break, and during that break, I will and ah about whether I restart this run, because I don't want to. Now that I know what this run is, and yeah, this is. I'm already proving that I can beat this 59 quite easily. I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna still try it one more time and stop freaking dying to Kickenack. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. I did say it was going to be a very quick break, and I have decided, yes, we are going to persevere for a new run of Jade Cocoon, because I want to beat this time. This time can be beaten. But before we do, I thought we'd just take a moment for a little bit of other news first, just to break it up a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. So yeah, just so before we get started, I'm just gonna wait for this to get to here. Then I can pause the emulation. Yes. So before we get started, because also I'm gonna have to go through. Oh God, I've just realised I moved the vertical streams webcam over, because it was off, and then I realized it was the camera itself. There we go, that's better. Yeah, before we get back into it, I'm gonna have to redo the emulation options I've used, and and all of that preamble again, because it needs to, if I'm gonna submit it, it needs to be there so that the verifiers can check it. So I thought before we start the final run, I would just share a little bit of news, which I think is really nice, and it comes with a prop, and I thought I should show you the prop. Tis a trophy, as you can see. It is a trophy. It says squash on there, and that says ASC Ladies Trailblazers winner 2025. ASC stands for Aylesbury Squash Club. As you've probably already guessed from the fact that it says Ladies Trailblazers, this is not my trophy. This is actually Heidi's trophy. Over the weekend, her squash club had their annual championship. And in the Trailblazers category, which is the category that she's eligible for, there's one category above her. But in the Trailblazers category, she won. So she gets this trophy, and yeah, in her category, she was the best. She won the tournament. So yeah, she's asleep right now, so she's not here to celebrate this, but big congratulations to Heidi, and yeah, I'm really proud of her. She's putting a lot of work, doing really well with her squash at the moment. She's given up playing music again because she's not been enjoying that, but she's been really enjoying squash, and it's allowed her to put much more time into playing squash. So yeah, she's really pleased with it. I'm really pleased for her. And yeah, I just thought I'd share that with you guys. I'm gonna carefully put that down over there so I don't do a JD Vance and break it. Could be worse. I could do a JD Vance and kill the Pope. Let's not do that. Let's not get into American news. My God, you guys are fucked. You guys are so fucked. I shouldn't laugh. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. Really not funny. Right. Here we go. Let's not have to reset this time. I'm going to remember to frickin' heal against Kickenack. And hopefully we don't get a crit. We don't just get crit to death by Kickenack. I can do this. This run was good. My previous one was good, but it could be better. So, without further ado, let's get on with the preamble. Righty, so this is a run of Jade Cocoon, Story of the Tamamayu, Any Percent Emulator. This is the US version of the game. Before I get started, I did want to share my emulation settings because runs on the leaderboard currently use an emulator called PSX. Which one of the advantages of PSX seems to be that it has faster loading times, so it's not trying to emulate the loading times on an actual console. It has faster loading times. This seems to mean that it is trying to emulate the fast disk speed setting when running a PlayStation 1 game on a PlayStation 2, or when playing it on a PS Vita or PlayStation TV, which this version of the game isn't officially supported on those platforms. In fact, it doesn't work on those platforms because there is a crash. I know, I've tried. Only the Japanese version was ever released on the PlayStation Network. So before we start, I want to show the settings that I'm using in DuckStation. DuckStation is a much newer, and it is regarded as the best PlayStation 1 emulator. I'd rather not have to download another emulator just to speedrun another video game. So I'm showing the settings that I'm using, and these settings are specifically designed by the Metal Gear Solid 1 community, because I also speedrun Metal Gear Solid 1, to emulate the PS2 and Vita/PlayStation TV's fast disk speed setting. It doesn't use frame skipping, which is something that is specifically not allowed for Jade Cocoon. It also doesn't use turbo, another setting which is specifically not allowed for Jade Cocoon. We don't use turbo, we don't use frame skipping. The only settings we change is accessing the disk. So in the console settings, most of my other settings are all at default. In graphics, I actually leave at native, because there's graphical errors that occur if you increase the graphics, if you increase the internal resolution. The only settings that I change are here in console. So CPU emulation, enable clock speed control is overclocked from 100% to 600%. So this increases the percentage of the normal clock speed that the emulated hardware runs at. So instead of running at 100%, it runs at 600%. That does not speed the game up. The game still runs at 60 FPS. I was going to say 50 then. 60 FPS. There is no issue there. I don't have to show my. That's the point. I haven't checked. Do I have to? I don't have to show my FPS, do I? I've never said no. There's no rule. There's no rule about showing FPS, and I don't think anyone
He spoke.
I don't think any of the other runs that I've watched... No, I don't need to show my FPS. That's right, because you'll see that it doesn't increase anyway. So yeah, that's increased. And then for CD-ROM emulation, so this is emulating reading the disc. Instead of the default of none double speed, we increase it to 2 times quad speed. And instead of being none normal speed for the seek speed up, we run it at 10 times speed. So basically, it's trying to keep load times at a minimum, therefore trying to emulate the fast disk speed of the PlayStation 2, Vita, and PlayStation TV. I hope these settings are acceptable for this speedrun. If they're not, and verify to say no, sorry, if you want faster loading times, you need to use PSX like everyone else. But I'm hoping that comparisons could be made between my loading times and PSX loading times, because then runners would be allowed to use DuckStation instead, which is a far better and more up-to-date PlayStation 1 emulator. And those settings have worked for the Metal Gear Solid 1 community for a long time. They've been fantastic. So here's hoping, and let's get on with the speedrun. So we have to do a few options first, because these options don't save. So we just want to turn that off, and turn that off. Because I had to cut my previous run short, we're going to use the same color. I died to Kickenack again. I was doing well, and I thought I'd be able to finish him off, and he got a double attack off and killed me. I really should. I didn't heal, and I should have done. So, note for the future: always heal against Kickenack. We're going to use the green because that's what we did use last time, because that's what people wanted, and we didn't finish a run with it, so we're going to use it. And we're going to get started in. I'm just going to close the video that's on my other screen. 3, 2, 1. Starts. Mash through the opening bits. So we have about 15. We have about 10 to 11 minutes of button mashing, really, at the start. The run doesn't really kick off until we start battling Mardrag, and that's only 10. It's only 10 minutes in. Even faster if I was actually any good at button mashing. Not a fan of button mashing. I'm really not that good at it. Thankfully, Metal Gear Solid 1, we are allowed to use turbo. Turbo is not allowed for Jade Cocoon. And I will respect the rules. I did that again. I got to stop mashing X as I enter this room, because I immediately trigger the save point. That was still faster than the previous attempt. I've also got to try and remember to split at the right times.
He's run off, you know. It's all hearsay.
I would be tempted to build an auto splitter, but I haven't got time to be building more auto splitters.
His son is still so young. Too young to become a...
I'm still neck deep in Speedrun Tours UK stuff, so I do not have the time to build an auto splitter at the moment. Levant suffers from these horrible nightmares, which is sort of brought on about his anxiety about being the next Cocoon Master, and also the fact that his dad ran out on him. His dad was the previous Cocoon Master, who one day went into the forest and never came back. Nobody knows what happened to him. We do find out. We get confronted by the Dream Man. Mr. What, Levant's father? Our attacks are completely useless against him and his minion. He has a minion called Minion. There you go. It's a minion called Minion. Actually, we don't know what its name is. Its minion type is Minion. It's like, if you think of it in Pokemon terms, the collective word for all of the creatures for the Pokemon are minions. Each minion then has a minion type, for a minion name. So we have one called Arpatron, we have one called Mardrake. So that's like essentially, you know, the same as, you know, a Pokemon being a Charmander or a Pikachu or a Squirtle. But we never actually name them. Not, you know, you can then, in Pokemon, you can then name your minions. I don't think we can name them in this. The village then is swarmed by these horrible insect demons. Because there is no Cocoon Master to protect the village. Luckily, there is a Nagi witch called Garai, Garai, G-A-R-A-I. I don't know how it's pronounced. If I turn speech on, then I'd find out. Oh, I was looking at the voice actors. Obviously, we don't really hear any of the dialogue. But the voice actor for Marbu, who is Levant's wife, is the same voice actor. She also voices Jill Valentine. That's what she's most famous for voicing. But we have, to speed things up, we have voice switched off, so we won't ever hear her voice. But yeah, if there's any Resident Evil fans out there, Jill Valentine is in this game. In fact, it's if I recall from what I checked, this might have been her first voice acting credit. So the chieftain summons his chief advisor and Garai to his chamber to discuss what to do next. A bunch of villagers were affected by the demons. They've gone into a deep sleep and they won't wake up off their own accord. Garai convinces him that only a Cocoon Master is going to be capable of going into the forest and retrieving a herb that will be able to cure them. So Levant is now marrying Marbu so that he can officially become a Cocoon Master, come of age, become a Cocoon Master. She will act as she's his wife. She can perform Nagi magic for him. And yeah, they're now married. They do not consummate the marriage. In case that's what you're wondering. Even with that seductive little wave, they don't even sleep together. Levant heads to bed, still full of uncertainty and doubt, which obviously presents themselves in his dream again. And his dream tonight is even rougher. Just look at the way he tosses and turns. Whoa! Have you ever had a nightmare so bad that you've done a 360 spin, a front flip, and then gone into crunches? That's a bad nightmare. If you're woken by the fact that you're doing crunches in your sleep, you're having a rough night. But abs of steel. Dream Man returns and he sets a Patamal on us. Luckily, we can beat this one. It's scripted. I believe it's scripted for us to beat it. We're just going to attack it over and over again until it dies. There is RNG here. It's notable that the Patamal has done 2 special attacks and then a normal attack. Previously, he's just like done loads of normal attacks, and there is RNG in this section. So we defeat the Patamal with ease, but now the Dream Man attacks. Once again, we are no match for him. He is a big, strong Cocoon Master, and we are a weak little boy, son of a coward, as he keeps telling us that his father was a coward for running out on us and not returning. Wonder who his dad is. Wonder what the secret identity of the Dream Man could possibly be. And Minion kills us. Oh, with a slow attack. Mother wakes us once more. And today is the day of the festival. But now we are a cocoon master. We must go to Garai's house and have her explain what our mission is. We must travel to the beetle forest, meet up with the blue cocoon master who lives there, and ask him what he knows about the calabash herb. This is a herb and powder, or a herb that is turned into a powder, that should be able to heal the villagers who have been put to sleep. Before we go, we need to go to the watchtower. Whoops. Because we need to retrieve the beetle key from Louis. Louis doesn't like us. He doesn't like the fact that, He doesn't like the fact that we've basically been chosen as the cocoon master just because the old cocoon master was our dad. He's like, it shouldn't be you go in, it should be me. I could protect this village better. But then eventually he's like, he realizes, you know, after everything that's happened, he kind of realizes, well, actually, you didn't ask for any of this. You've been thrust into it, so I guess I'll help you. He leads us to the Divine Gate. There's the entrance to the various forests. We're going to head into the first forest for some more button mashing. So we head into the beetle forest because we're going to meet up with the blue cocoon master straight away. Here he is. His name is Chorus. We play our ocarina. It's a flute, but it looks like an ocarina. We play the ocarina to tell him, yes, we are a cocoon master. He trusts us. But he realizes that we're new at the game. So he should probably give us some help and some pointers. We're going to learn how to capture from him. Because the minion that we capture, we get to keep. So we're going to attack him. Yeah. And now we're going to capture. This is a guaranteed capture. There's no RNG here. And we head off into the forest. So, the blue cocoon master does want to teach us more and tell us what he knows about the herb. Never get past this one. But he wants us to prove ourselves first. We need to make our way through. Oh, I didn't. The retreat was unsuccessful. That's unfortunate. It's only a time loss. It's not a huge issue, but it is a time loss. Yeah, make our way through the beetle forest to him. I've immediately gone into the next one. So last time I went to the left and that wasn't enough. You should be able to juke these two. I'm just not very good at it. We're going to cheat. Instead of traveling through the beetle forest, we are gonna... Oh, there was a beep there. We're gonna do an unintended warp. So we use the hunter's earring, which is essentially an escape rope. Should take us back to the barrier gate. But because as I used it, we moved into the loading zone for the next room, it kind of glitches the game out and warps you to a specific location. Every single loading zone will have a different warp area, and that one happens to be the Blue Cocoon Masters. Oh, I should not have listened to that story. That one happens to take us straight to the Blue Cocoon Masters hut. We now need to go to the town shop, grab some items. So going to sell this Valerian powder first, and then buy 2 of these and 1 of these. And now we can head to the next forest. So back to the barrier gate. We now want to go to the Dragonfly Forest. We don't come into the barrier gate from the village. because the Hunter's Earring warp sort of tricks the game into thinking we're still we haven't concluded the intended warp yet. Here we do what's called an elemental transition, where I load in to the next area, back out, and load back in again. This transitions the elements of all of the minions, because we want this this minion, a Mardrag, to be air. If I hadn't done that, this would be earth, and that would be the wrong element. We need it to be air. So this is the second and only other minion we're going to capture. This is the only wild minion outside of a tutorial that we capture. And Mardrag and Arpatron will carry us throughout the entire run. Keep attacking it over and over until eventually it gets down into the reds, and then we try and capture it. I probably will need to heal though. In fact, I'm not probably will need to heal. I will need to heal. So it's in the reds. So heal with this Mugwort. It's going to attack me again. Hopefully it should be fine. Try and cat, it's at 14. I'm sure I normally get it down to 9 health, but as long as it's in the red, there is a chance that this will fail. So far this evening, every single one has been successful, so fingers crossed. That is unsuccessful. It's now going to attack. I hope it doesn't kill me. It doesn't. I'm going to have to heal again, because otherwise if this is unsuccessful again, I'm going to die. Come on, capture. We are now behind. So unfortunately the RNG nature of this game. It's failed again. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, this is horrible. Third time's the charm. I'll be able to catch this time up, but this is not ideal. Oh, wow. This is hot. Okay, I need to attack it again, I think. I just hope it doesn't... If it does a special attack now, this is over. Right, please capture. If this capture fails, this run's over. That's it. Over. It's going to kill me. Unless Levant dodges this. She doesn't. Apparently, the game does not want me to have a second run of this. I ain't resetting again. What a pain in the ass. That was horrible. I'm sure normally I get it down to 9 health, not 14. I should have attacked it again much earlier, but that was ridiculous. Four times in a row that failed. That was horrible. Oh, we ain't starting again. I ain't putting anyone through another 15-20 minutes of freaking button mashing. Oh, jeez. Oh, yuck. All right. What to do now? To be honest, we'll probably end the stream a bit early. I don't know whether I want to submit that run now. It's last on the leaderboard. I know it could be better. This game apparently does not like me today. The first few attempts I've had, I've captured Mardrag first try every time. But yeah, apparently this one was not meant to be. Ugh. I do need to make sure I go through this again and like create save states. Not emulator save states. I don't want to do emulator save states. I want to save it in game so that I can pick up if there's an error. That sucks. It really does suck. All right, I tell you what we're gonna do for before the end of today's stream. On Thursday, we're going to run Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes because the Nikita skip has been perfected a bit better. And I want to try and put the Nikita skip into run. Since it's only 11:15, I'd normally keep going for another 45 minutes. I've got no time to do a run of anything, really, unless I did something like Metal Gear, which is 20 minutes. I'm not doing that. So instead, let's use the time we've got left to start learning the Nikita skip in Twin Snakes so we're ready for a run on Thursday. Sound good? You at least do get to see some Metal Gear tonight. So I'm just going to quickly change the name of the stream everywhere. Trying out Twin Snakes Nikita. Yep. Just going to change the name of it to that. Change the category to Twin Snakes. I got to do this in 3 different locations. It's going to take me a moment. So it's that one, and finally Twitch. And that's Twitch updated. Right. So, me. Bada boom. I don't want to save the state for resume. And we could, to be honest, we can actually just skip to, I'm not going to be speed running, so we can just skip to our nice 4x3 casual. Casual one, Dolphin. So just have to bear with me a sec whilst I get the emulator up. Oh yeah, it would have triggered that, wouldn't it? I need to hit that button. This looks a bit stretched. I wonder if I've still got... Oh no, this is Dolphin 5.0. I thought my save state would bring me straight to the main menu, but apparently not. The save state's wrong. The save state was using a different Dolphin version. Alright, so I'm going to have to stop and restart this. Right, come on. Come on, can you show on screen, please? On the stream, please. Why are you not? There we go. Got there eventually. Speed up the emulation a bit. Oh, I don't think my controllers. Oh, I think I think widescreen's enabled as well. I need to. Because I'd been doing some stuff to try and make the game look a lot nicer. Because I also started running this on the latest version of Dolphin as well, and it worked so much better. Oh, okay, it's already switched to 4.3. There we go. That's fine. Right, question is, do I have a suitable load? We need to go from here because I need to get the cardboard box. So this probably means I'm going to have to fight I think I'm going to have to fight Ocelot. Yeah. So we're going to have to go from here. A couple of frame drops there. And it doesn't seem to be stabilizing. Oops. In the wrong place. Why am I getting? I'm getting a load of frame drops. I'm not quite sure why. Just knock every setting down by 1. Oh, this does not feel stable at all. Very weird. Oh, what? I bloody missed him. Alright, so we beat Ocelot. And we're not speedrunning here, so I can actually use I can actually speed up the emulation here as well. So we'll there we go. Still need to call Merrill 140.15. Again, can speed up emulation to get through that a bit quicker. Some more ammo. So cardboard box. First opportunity to grab the cardboard box is here. So we run to here. What card level door is this? Ah, level 2. So there's the cardboard box. There is a laser grid there. I believe it's someone. I know what I'm trying to.
Enemy sighted. Enemy sighted.
There we go. Bracon has already created a route for that. Let's practice the get to practice the laser skip. Except I don't, because I've completely screwed that up. Oh, I don't know why I'm... Oh, what? Are you kidding me? What is going on with this? I'm dead. So this is, like, glitching out really badly. I'm just getting really horrible frame drops. Right, luckily there's a 1, 2, 3. There's a nice backup. We just run to here. Shoot that one. Chaff grenades. So I'm just getting these constant little slowdowns. I don't know why. Mashing the wrong button. Oh, what? Bloody missed horribly there. No, tank, you should stay there. I'm stood in the right spot for you to just stay still. Okay, it doesn't want to stay still. Oh, this is horrible. Who knows what's going to happen here?
See how you like this?
Oh, I am apparently very rusty at this. There we go. Christ, that was awful. Thank God this isn't a speed run. Oh, what? What is going on? I've never had these kind of frame drops. Oh. I was supposed to throw one of those chaff grenades. It should be okay. It's not a speed run, it doesn't matter. Might need to investigate might need to investigate those frame drops. I just realized we should be going straight down to B2. This is the whole point of this. Right, so I want to create a save state. Right, so I can't remember if it's. Let's do it from in here. Can't remember if it's Control F2 or Shift F2, so I'm going to play it safe and save states. Save state slot 2. Right. Save to slot 2. Good. Right. So, I haven't got the video up or anything. I'm just gonna have a quick look. Gonna have a very quick look at the videos on. MGSR. Let me. I'm gonna pull my video over. In fact, actually, we can tell you what. Let me download it. Let me download them, and then I can play them on the stream. Okay. So into our desktop scene. Okay, so this is what we're looking to create. So you keep punching until I think it's just as you're about to. I didn't even see what happened there. So lots of little punches. Then equip the box just as you sort of get onto it. And then it's a ladder skip. Actually equips the comes out of the box. Oh, comes out of the box into none. I'm trying to see what the button press is. Lots of punches. Just out of the box into none. And that creates this. However, there is a slightly... Okay, you sort of roll around a bit until eventually you can start running. However, there is a slightly faster version. So once you come out of the box, you just keep tapping. And that puts Snake into this sort of position where he's just like wibbly wobbling along until eventually you get to the door. Okay. The thing with this previous one is I get the feeling this is that seems to be set up from the moment the codec call completes. Which isn't ideal because I just moved back into the previous room. But I get the feeling that that's how it's done. So it's punch, 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 punch. So it's a double punch. Punch, punch, 1, 2, 3, 4. So a double punch followed by 4 single punches. Okay, let's give that a go. Double punch followed by 4 single punches. Now what I probably want to do here, say because I haven't, I'm just going to speed up emulation. Hopefully if I now die, the save point should be the exact position we're supposed to stand in following. Yes, this is the position I want to be in. So I should create and I should save it again here. Save states. Save slot 2. Right, so punch, punch. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the box. That did not work. That also did not work. Let's have a look at. Let me just quickly have a look at the video again and see what I might be missing. So holding down the moment. Holding down the moment that the moment we come out of the moment we come out of the menu. Nope. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the I'm going to quickly have a look at the first one again. It's just L2. The snake, you can't hear it because I haven't got the desktop open, but Snake is already screaming the moment he's in the box. So it's like you gotta. There we go. Ah, so that was too far forwards. So that's too far forwards. Nope, that didn't work. I'm trying to like hold down immediately. Okay, so holding down immediately doesn't work. It's not working for me. Okay, I'm just gonna have a look and see if there's It is all about the facts. It is all about the fact that you're... The snake... I'm not, like, edging forwards enough. Snake should already... You should hear Snake being electrocuted. You should hear Snake being electrocuted, but he shouldn't be electrocuted. So that's... I'm trying to... What's the animation that plays? I'm going to see what the animation that plays is before... Like... Whereabouts in the animation. The moment Snake finish it, like, stands back up after the... After the punch. So, like, now. Still wrong. Nope. I don't quite understand what I'm missing here. I think I'm not fast enough with my punches. Nope. I don't know. Whatever I'm doing, this clearly isn't it. I say what should happen is as soon as Snake gets into the box, Snake should be screaming, but he shouldn't be. Snake should be screaming, but he shouldn't be But he shouldn't be electrocuted? But this does not seem to be working for me. I don't know what I really don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know if there's any other advice on it. Twin Snake's electric floor skip. So I can't do another punch. I don't know. I need to have I need to watch like really careful. I'm gonna bring the desktop view back up so you guys can see. So you guys can see the video. I'll also put the desktop audio on so you guys can hear it. So sorry, it's very quiet. So let me go back. There, you can hear that Snake's already screaming whilst in the menu. So it's just all about that timing. And the menu opens the moment Snake goes back. Like when he equips the box, there's no button. You can't see the button config. You can't see the button. You can't see the buttons because I'm covering the bloody button display. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I'm missing. Aha! I got something. I got something. So I did hold down very briefly. I don't know how I did that now. Ugh. Let me see the video again. As far as I can tell. Ah, you push down. Ah, that's what I'm missing. There's a when unequipping the box, you push down and L2 at the same time. That's what I'm missing. Let me go back to we'll go back to the nicer view. So get in the box. Ah. I'm not... Damn it, I got it. Nope. Oh, was it? What? I keep trying to put in another punch. This is... If anyone knows this skip and knows where I'm going wrong with this, please let me know. All we hear is Snake just electrocute over and over again. Ah! I think this is it. Okay, I got it. Oh, whoops. I think I've got to be fast with these punches. Gotcha. So... Okay, so I can now do it. So what you gotta, basically what you gotta do is you've gotta move down to start getting electrocuted, but open the menu. But open the menu before the animate. There we go. Right, got it. So open the menu before the animation plays. Yeah! did it! Nikita skip! Holy crap. Right. Now, I'm going to try and... Now I'm going to try and improve it with the faster bit. Ah, I think I understand. Right. So for the slightly faster version, I think for the slightly faster version, what you have to do is don't flick the stick all the way down, just flick it a little bit. Nope. Doesn't seem to work for me. Oh wow, it's like super light as well. That's much better. So that was mashing circle. Whoops. Ah. It's not quite quick enough. Oh. That's gonna fail. There we go. So, like, tapping down doesn't work. Oh, trying to get... Oh. Ah. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Ah. It has to be done very quickly. That's probably going to fail. Yep. That's better. There we go. Can't seem to get the It's that one where you like, Snake just sort of takes a slight stumble forwards. That's it. There we go. So it's kind of like a duh. There's like a pattern and a flow to it. So in the video that I'm watching, it's a lot faster. It's kind of like a you can't, because you can't see my button inputs. Ah. Ah, come on. Gotcha. So that doesn't seem to work for me. I don't know whether it's, it might be because it's being done with a GameCube controller. That's it. There we go. So that's, I kind of got there a little bit. So, of course, the problem with this is that we now don't have the Nikita for the ninja fight. My understanding is that the fastest way of doing it instead is to equip the SOCOM and only do punches. Don't ever kick, because the animation is slower for kicking the ninja. Which, of course, I'd then screw up. Yeah, you have to get those fast, you have to get those fast punches in. I'm too fast. There we go. Ah! You gotta be really careful at the start, because it's very easy to get electrocuted again. Nope. Sweet. Well, at least I can do it semi-consistently now. I should try and get a vertical recording of this though, so that I can share. I can clip this. I should clip this, but I need to clip this with like keyboard inputs. So let me try the ninja fight again and see if I can actually do this. I'm certainly not used to doing the ninja fight with all punches. Ow. Yeah, you can see how cool. All right, let me. I'm going to swap scenes so I can get a clip of this with my inputs. I'm really. I really should just record. I really should just record my. I really should just record my vertical stream for this. It would be a lot. It would be a lot better. So yeah, just give me a minute to set this up. Let me just pause this. No text or anything. My vertical scene's set up correctly. I seem to be missing a white line, but I think that's just because it's so small. Yeah. All right. Yeah. What I'd like to try and do, if I can, is record this. All in one take, so like coming out of the elevator, doing it that way. I think I'd have to go back to a previous save state though to do that. So I don't think, because if I'm also not guaranteed to do it. No, let's just go for it. All right, here we go. Box. There we go. And wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Get the right. There, that's kind of it. There we go. Stumble, stumble, stumble. I find the stumbles a bit easier here. There we go. Stumble, snake, stumble, snake, stumble, and skip. Nikita skip. Woohoo! Sweet. I'll do a standard. I'll also do a standard clip of that as well. Why not? Cool. So yeah, should be able to put this into a run on Thursday. Not like that one. Ah, I'm just a bit too fast. There we go. There it is. It is like to get the really fast one, it is like absolute minute. Minute buttons. Giant awkward peach pasta. I love the names that they come out with. They're so good. Yeah, that's really cool. Freaking a consistent new skip for twin snakes was found. Which I can't do consistently. I knew that wasn't going to work. Ah. So the issue here is it's the animation for Snake being electrocuted and put back is only right at the start. Snake now can't be electrocuted again. It's only like the initial start. That's what's so you got, as long as you get past the sort of the first starting brick, you're fine. Just wondering if there's like anything else we can do. Let's say circle does that. Square doesn't do anything. X makes you stand up and down and isn't really helpful. Oh, I thought for a second there I like got to a point where Snake will yeah, that stumble does seem to be the best version of it. I'm getting a little better at it. It's very, as you can see by my inputs, it's very light presses. And you can't just hold it. You have to keep resetting it. But that's really cool. I love it when something like this happens where there is a consistent setup for it. There's been so much other stuff which is so confusing, and like there's new skips found in Metal Gear Solid 1 that are very confusing, very long-winded. But this is so simple. It's just the timing, you know, once you've got to get that timing down. But yeah, in that case, we will come back to this on Thursday and we'll try and put it into a run. Sound good? All right. Let's have a quick look and see if there's anyone that we could raid. I'm gonna see if I can quickly get my Stream Deck. Yay, my Stream Deck one's back online now. Oh, my old buddy Sorreless Joe is currently streaming. Playing Sly Cooper, Divas Raccoonus. I completed that myself not too last year or year before. I think it was last year. So yeah, we're gonna raid my old buddy Sorreless Joe, a guy I went to uni with, and was on. The two of us were both in the our uni's gaming society. Fun guy. Right, let me get that raid set up in a chat that I know I can do it in, because I know that my the one that's on OBS doesn't work for it. Fucking fuck, where am I looking? Nick, where's my internet? Internet browser's right in front of me. /raid Sorreless Joe. So yeah, please give Sorreless Joe some love, say hi. And as I said, we'll come back to this on Thursday and we'll try and put this into a run. So thank you all very much for watching. Hope to see you on Thursday, and have a great couple of days. Night all.